All right. I think we're live. Let me know if you can see or hear me. Let's see here. Oh, Ken. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Let's see. Anybody? Can you see and or hear me right now? Perfect. Thank you, thank you. Excellent. Well, welcome everybody back to Paleontologizing. It's good to see you here. And welcome once again to wild and beautiful Wyoming, where we're digging up some dinosaurs live on stream. Back at the Ceratopsian site yet again today. And we got the jacket flipped this morning. And we are, we just took a break for lunch. We'll be thinning the jacket down in just a couple minutes. And here to answer your questions and kind of walk you through a live paleontological dig. So I'm glad you're here. If it's your very first time, let me introduce myself real quick. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. Hopefully you know already that a paleontologist is a fossil scientist who works on fossils. I work on dinosaur fossils in particular. That is precisely what we're doing out here. Today I'm not back home in my office. I'm not in the laboratory. I'm out in the field where we're digging up new specimens, and this particular dinosaur that we're digging up right now, we strongly suspect is going to be a new species or even a new genus of horned dinosaur, Ceratopsian. We've got a number of different reasons for thinking this, but kind of first and foremost is that this is a largely unexplored geological formation. The Almond Formation of Wyoming, about 73 million years old. There are 0 dinosaurs that have been named for this particular time and place. So chances are very, very good that anything that we find here, dinosaurs in particular, are going to be new. And from the morphology of this animal so far, the shapes of some of its skull bones, it seems to be unlike just about any other ceratopsian that's ever been found. We won't fully know that until we get it back to the laboratory and get it cleaned and prepared. But we've got high hopes for it right now. We've got every reason to think this is a brand new dinosaur, and you're going to get to watch us as we dig it up today. And Otto the Potato, I'm glad you could finally catch a live stream. Welcome, welcome. And Ken, how are you doing? Booyah indeed. Welcome, Ken. Really looking forward to having you back here this weekend. You'll be out for the whole last week, right? We've got 10 days of digging left in the season, or for here at least. 10 days left in this month to dig, till we got to go back to Utah. 10 days including today. And Ken is going to be here for a big chunk of the rest of that. And we hope you can come back soon, Ken. It's good to see you in the chat. Hope things are going well. And Isis Fordia, I have not, Dinosaur Dave, no. Interesting. Very cool. I don't have a lot of connectivity out here, Dinosaur Dave. The only time I've got internet in any given day is while I'm streaming. So, yeah. And for anybody who's new, I'm able to stream out here right now because of this. We've got a satellite set up here, which was funded by the chat. So thank you, everybody. Satellite dish, router, solar panels, and solar battery back there, too. It's necessary way out here in remote Wyoming to be able to have that. Yeah. And very cool. Very, very cool. I've got with me today 2 Pittsburghers. We've got one new to paleo and one who is very much not new to paleo. Nick Hornachuk just graduated with his undergrad degree. He's actually been prepping this particular Ceratopsian in the lab. Pieces of it we got last year. And of course we've got Carnegie Museum dinosaur curator Matt LaManna here. So we're going to be getting back to digging in just a minute. But let me know if you've got any questions, everybody. It is wonderful to have you here. And the whole point of these broadcasts is to be able to do live science outreach. So any questions at all that you have about our particular work here, questions about dinosaurs in general, questions about the history of life on Earth, or questions about the philosophy of science at large, don't be shy with those questions. That's why I'm doing this. So I'm glad you could be here. Welcome to Paleontologizing. And welcome to Wyoming. Pittsburghesas, as Paleo can. Claro que sí. Yeah. And Dinosaur Dave says, question, what's the least interesting rock you have found? Oh, I don't know. Probably something from rock garden in an industrial park or something like that. And are there any known instances of, of convergent evolution of dinosaurs? Absolutely, Lily White. A ton of them. We've got, it kind of raises the question, like, how similar do things have to be before you consider them convergent evolution? But we've got multiple instances of theropod dinosaurs from different families getting really, really big and, you know, kind of converging on the same, like, Tyrannosaurish or Carcharodontosaurish shape. You know, good example would be, like, big allosaurs, big Carcharodontosaurs, big megalosaurs, big tyrannosaurs, all kind of, like, converging on the same sort of body plan. You've got certain features that sauropod dinosaurs evolved that kind of happen again and again. All kinds of stuff like that, for sure. Yeah. And the same dinosaur excavation since last year says, okay, go Myrtle. So this is a site that we could only dig at a little bit last summer because we only had a surface collection permit, like a prospecting permit. This year we got a full excavation permit. And so we were able to dig a great big hole here. These are often like multi-year affairs. Digging up a dinosaur is a lot of work, and there's a limited window during the year that we can actually do that. Because during the winters, this area might be covered by snow, it might be extraordinarily cold. It's just not conducive to digging. So, summertime is when we dig. And we're lucky today. It's nice and kind of overcast. It's not great for the solar panels, but it's great for us. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. Sometimes simultaneously. But here again is our quarry. And there is a dinosaur curator there for scale. Matt, you want to introduce yourself again to the chat?
Sure. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Hi, everybody. My name is Matt Lamanna. I'm the dinosaur curator at the Carnegie Museum of Natural History in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. We've got Nick over there. Yeah.
Guess I'll come over and introduce myself.
Go for it.
Alright, hello everybody. I'm Nicholas Hornacek. I am a master's student at Indiana University of Pennsylvania, and I volunteer in the Paleo Lab. I do some fossil prep work at the Carnegie Museum of Natural History.
Nice. Yeah. So, and I've said it before, I'll say it again, Nick was working on the same individual dinosaur, other pieces of it that we got last year in the lab, and now he gets to come out here and dig the thing up out of the ground, so pretty cool. You remember the big jacket that we had yesterday? Well, we really got the move on it, and we flipped it this morning. And so before we broke for lunch, we're kind of thinning down the jacket there. So going from the underside, removing a bunch of the rock. Once we start to hit bone there, we'll stop. And then we'll put a bottom jacket on it, and we'll get this thing ready to carry down the hill to the vehicles. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, and we did get video of the flip. I can't share that with you yet because this, rig that I have right now doesn't really allow for that, unless we put the camera right up to Nick's phone. But that would be like, I don't know, kind of a very non-tech savvy way of doing things, and I don't want to embarrass myself.
Let's just say there's a little blooper in the video that does not involve the jacket itself. Luckily, the flip went great.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, I forgot the phone was there, and I threw a rock kind of near it. I didn't hit the phone. Luckily.
But hit a rock that was propping the phone up, so.
Yeah.
And, Ethan's calling me. Let me see what he's got to say. Let's see. Hey. Yeah, I am, yeah. It did, yeah, it went really well. We're thinning it down. We're thinning it down. Yeah. Should be ready to carry out this evening, we hope. It's over at Turtle Hill right now. Yeah. Cool. How's it going with you?
Going good. Kind of exploring roads north, much farther north than we have before.
Nice.
Looking for
Gotcha. Okay.
No site yet.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck with the prospecting. Hope you find some stuff, and I'll talk to you soon. Okay. All right. Nice. Yeah. And yeah, people are saying hi. Hello, Nick. Hi, chat. Danny, Nick, and Matt. I'm Matt. Yeah.
Hi, chat. Or as I like to call you, Chathu.
Yeah. And Flaylaroo says, love the ringtone. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. Kirby Paint and Tile Plus. Anyway, we've got the jacket flipped, and so Matt is working on thinning it down right now. So bit by little bit, we'll remove a lot of the rock that's underneath the bone in order to lessen the weight, make it easier on ourselves carrying this thing down to the vehicle. And yeah, this is how it works. This is standard operating procedure for digging up a dinosaur, and you get to see it live. How cool is that? Yeah. And Otto's Acer says, do all paleontologists get the hat for free? No, this was...
Oh, I had to buy this hat.
Yeah. That's new, right? This summer?
It is, yeah. Atmosphere Mountain Works, Laramie, Wyoming.
All right.
Is where the hat came from. Yep.
Yeah. And
You broke number one rule in paleontology is that you never show or tell where you get your hat.
Oh, okay.
I got this hat a long time ago. I've had this hat every summer in the field since 2011. This hat is, well, I had it even before then. This hat's 16 years old, if you can believe that. Yeah.
You just broke the
Yeah.
rule too, then.
But, yeah. Congrats on a successful flip. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate that.
That rule before.
Yeah. And this is going to be heavy. That's why we're thinning it down, so we can carry it down by hand. Because we don't have any, helicopters or ATVs or elephants to help us with this. We can't just stick it on the back of a bantha and walk it down there.
Right, although we do feel like sand people these days.
We are mostly sand, I think, by volume
There's
at
definitely
this
a lot
point.
of sand in us.
Don't
Yeah.
tell Anakin.
Yeah, don't tell Anakin. Great.
Yeah. But yeah, good stuff. And what type of analysis will we be doing on this fossil? Any sort of isotope analysis? We weren't planning on that, Swift Bridge, but you never know. I've never really done any isotope work myself.
Have you done isotope work?
Not really. I've been kind of like obliquely involved in like supplying specimens for isotopic analysis,
Yeah.
but I've never done any of it myself either. I think a lot of it's done on teeth. So
Yeah.
theoretically, if we found the face of this dinosaur, because right now we only have the back end of the skull, the frill part, think like the big giant thing that comes off the back of the Triceratops head. If we happen to find the face, which we're hoping is in here someplace, then it's conceivable that somebody could do isotopic analysis. There's probably some stuff you could do with just bones too, but I'm off the top of my head, I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, I can't think of anything either. More likely might be some histo if we can get some
Especially
limb bones.
Yeah.
If we get a nice tib from this critter, cut it, look at the growth rings inside. Yeah. I hope the Carnegie Museum isn't afraid of doing histo in order to get good data.
We are not. Yeah.
Excellent.
But, this specimen's actually going to the Cincinnati Museum, so
that's right,
they would
yeah.
have to be the ones that kind of okayed that. But but yeah, I think knowing what I know about Glenn Storrs, the curator there, I think he probably would be excited about that if as long as the damage wasn't too extensive, and these days it doesn't have to be.
Yeah, glue's cheap.
Yep.
You know the longevity or fidelity of your general ceratopsid?
We don't really have a good handle,
That's a good question,
on
actually.
how long they
I
would
don't
live.
think that there have been a ton of I know that there's a lot of work on cranial ontogeny, in other words, how the skull changes through the life of the animal. I can't really think of a growth curve for a ceratopsid. I'm probably wrong. I'm really
We've got some for, well, they're working on some for Triceratops. I don't know if it's been published yet.
Okay.
MOR.
Yeah, but I can't think of anything.
It's hard to find juveniles, honestly.
Yeah, especially Triceratops. Yeah.
I think some of the only juveniles in the world are in Museum of the Rockies and UCMP, and some of those are just skulls.
Right. There's
So it's
that
hard to
little
do his
tiny
job.
baby.
Yeah, the UCMP specimen. Yeah.
Yep, that Mark Goodwin, I think, worked on with Jack Horner. Yeah.
I've got a 3D print of that at home.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. World's only baby Triceratops.
So cute.
I'm going to try and put the
A
camera
small
up there.
brush around?
Small brush?
Yeah.
Here, try this.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. I think we might want to... It might make it easier on us if we put a big rock underneath that end of the jacket, kind of make it more even.
Oh,
and that way all three of us could fit around it if it's in a better angle.
Yep.
Let me see if I can set the camera down.
Sure.
It'd be too much for all of us to try to lift it up.
We could try to do
Get
that.
it out of the hole.
Reposition it?
Just reposition so it's level. So
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what Danny's...
We could even just try and put it like right there where your hammer is, Nick, or a little bit to the my right, your left of it.
What about that hole that I made?
You really want this hole to get used, don't you?
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, it might work.
I mean, it's...
But
Yeah, I mean, that would work. I mean, maybe the easiest thing, while it's still really heavy, is just kind of what Danny said, where we rotate it a little bit.
I think just leveling it out.
Yeah.
It should be significantly lighter now that we've got all those
Right.
those pieces off of it.
Right. Well, I'm down
Yeah.
with whatever.
Yeah. So what species is in reality baby Triceratops? Oh, I guess you'd call that micro Triceratops. If you want to split along ontogenetic lines. Yeah.
Or shovel.
And
We
it's
should
Babe.
probably move that shovel.
It's Babe Ruthless. That's a great name.
Nice.
It says, "Will you have to take the rest of the wall down by hand?" This? Oh yeah, yeah. Looking forward to that. And we've got just the tools for the job. So
Looking forward to that. Makes one of us.
I missed overburden. That's something I look forward to all year.
I mean, this is the type of weather you want to do it.
It really is, yeah.
Yep.
If we're lucky, we might be able to do some of that today. Maybe after you take off, Matt, we'll just be, you know,
You need that.
going beast mode on this wall. Yeah.
Chop off another finger.
But yeah, and Tommy Plodicus would say, "I know that yellow pick." Yeah, you purchased that, didn't you, Tommy Plodicus?
Thank you. The Tommy
Yeah.
pick.
Yeah, right over there. Good stuff. We've been putting that to excellent use here. Yeah. Let me set the camera down over here. Here, I'll just put it here for now. Hold still, chat. I'm gonna set you down.
Oh, there's that brush.
There we are. Nice. And I'll probably put my shades on just to protect my eyes again.
It's still pretty funny seeing the rock fly towards my camera on my phone. Just have a cut right there.
I know.
too.
Yeah, right. Like, yeah. So people think it ends there.
Yeah, what do we want to... If we were to move the jacket to make it more accessible...
I think we could probably just slide it this way once all that rubble's out.
Yeah?
Don't you think? Because then we could have somebody come at it from this way, that way, and that way.
Yeah, I think that works.
Yeah, because the hole's big enough.
Cool. Mithras 1, we've not found any other bones while doing the flip, thankfully.
I find it's easier like to loosen it up a little bit before the shovel comes in.
Yeah.
You can shovel to my foot if you want.
Good enough.
Looking pretty good?
Yeah, it's probably good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, and Lordy, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Thanks. So this is going to be the heavy side.
Uh-huh.
Got both of you on that side, and maybe I'll get this side. Yeah.
Where do you want me at?
Maybe here-ish?
Yeah. If there's no
We're
space.
moving just back.
We're just going
kind of,
this way.
yeah. Ready? Okay.
Piece of cake.
Nice.
There's a rock that's under that lovely spot.
On that side, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Stuff
good
like
idea.
this.
Yeah. I think we might need a bigger one.
Okay, hold it.
Hang on.
Oof.
Ouch.
Watch your foot.
I'll tear those pants.
Another
Yeah,
one?
that's better. We'll set it down here.
Yeah. All right,
Is that
nice.
good enough?
Nice and stable. It's
More
good
or
enough for now.
less. Yeah, more or less.
Probably set the camera up there. Cool.
We should get this off. But it's going to be hard because it's really thick.
Let's see here.
Did you say that you published a new species last? You and a couple others published
Yeah,
last Friday.
yeah, a type of dinosaur called an Unenlahine, so a feathered predatory dinosaur from, in this case, Patagonia.
I think I saw that make some paleo headlines.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, I saw some news article on it.
Really? I haven't seen any news about it.
How's that
Maybe-
check? Can you
Maybe
see?
it started to pick up.
Does the name start with a U?
It starts with a D.
Or D? Yeah, is Dequan or
Yeah,
Dequan?
yeah.
yeah,
That
yeah.
actually made the news.
Yeah, I
Wow.
saw it this morning.
Oh, that's cool.
So congrats.
Thanks.
We got a celebrity with us
Yeah.
here, chat.
Hey, let's see if it's on Sci News' Paleontology.
Well, I was only the last author on the paper, so.
Paleontologists discover new bird-like dinosaur in Argentina.
Yep,
Oh,
that's
no
it.
way.
Is that it right there?
That's the one
You
I
can go ahead and
saw.
click it.
Did they use? Oh, did they use the reconstruction? It looks like they did.
Uh-huh.
Whoops, that's an
Ads.
ad.
Oh. There you go.
Yeah, nice.
it's all
I'm glad
covered
they
in
did.
dust.
All right, I'm really
Glad
happy
you're better.
about that because that's So my illustrator
pretty
Andrew
cool.
worked on that, and
Uh-huh.
so what? But the lead, most of the effort was done by one of our art students, Hannah Jones, and so it's her first kind of big exposure in the media.
Awesome.
And I think that'll be
Congrats.
good for her career. Yeah. So I'm really happy about that. That's great.
What's her name?
Her name's Hannah Jones.
Hannah. Can we get some W's in the chat for Hannah? No, that's awesome. That's
Yeah.
super exciting.
Yeah, she did.
Santonian, nice.
It is Bajo de la Carpa
Yeah.
Formation.
Nice.
Very cool.
Is this also in Argentina?
It is, yeah, northern Patagonia, northwestern Patagonia, Neuquén province.
Nice.
Very cool. I'll put the link in the chat for you, everybody.
That was actually really easy to tear off.
Yeah, I know. I'm impressed.
Because I'm just really strong.
It is definitely.
sure that's
because
it, yeah.
It's definitely because you're really strong.
Look at that.
Yeah.
I
wow.
benched 350.
Like freaking He-Man over here.
I got the power.
Dun, 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 dun.
So there's the link in the chat for you, everybody. So if you'd like to, you can read that and you can ask questions to Matt right here because he was, are you lead author of that paper?
No, I'm last.
Oh, okay,
I'm
nice.
last author. So the lead author is Juan Porfiri. He found the
Right.
specimen and
He's quoted in the article too.
oh, good. And
Yeah.
he just he invited me to participate in the study a long time ago. So I'm happy that it got some press. I didn't know if it was going to or not.
And the reason we're streaming early today is Matt and Mandy are going to be picking up a student. Volunteer?
Yeah, she's both. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, cool.
She's an undergrad student, and she's worked with me last summer, but this is going to be her very first field experience of any kind. So,
Nice.
yeah, so I've been trying to prepare her for the weather and things like that, and not taking a shower for a while.
And just the
Yeah.
uncouth, barbarous
Yeah, exactly.
crew.
The Vikings. Yeah. No, actually, to be honest, Mandy and I were just talking this morning about how nice everybody is on the crew.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean,
Good. I'm glad we've not made a bad impression.
myself excluded, obviously. But
We have gone a little bit feral out here, but it hasn't been too bad.
But yeah, I'm excited. I feel bad for Nick and Danny because they haven't had a shower the entire time that they've been here. That's not anything, is it?
Did you find
Probably no, just
Okay.
dust.
Okay.
I think it was just like root matter that turned to dust.
Yeah. Dust in the wind. All we are is dust in the wind. And the chat's gonna be like, "Don't quit your day job, guys."
it? Stay in school.
And do you guys know what fossil you have in the plaster? Yeah, absolutely. It's a parietal. So one of the bones from the back of the skull, the big frill on the back of a ceratopsian, like Triceratops.
Okay, man. I know this isn't it, but if you look here, you see all this brown kind of
brush
stuff.
Yeah.
This is what you'll think, when you hit bone, it's
Okay.
gonna kind of look like this, but it's
Okay.
gonna have more striations and more of the redness to it.
Okay.
It's just gonna be like kind of that small and flaky.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
At least
Huh,
that's
how
what
do
I
you-
ran into like 3 or 4 times.
How do you know that's not? I think it's not, but
Yeah, it's not though.
okay.
Because it's
All right. Well, you're an old hat at this quarry by now, and I'm
Yeah,
I'm
see?
still the newbie. Oh yeah.
Have you seen the brush?
You handed it to me,
Oh, okay.
and
I just want to make sure.
I should go get my own because
Yeah,
I
let me
have
get
one.
you.
Well, no, I have one too.
You
I
get your own,
just
okay.
am being lazy.
We've got a knife in here too.
I'll take that one.
Is that yeah?
Is there one more oyster knife too?
I think there's one behind you somewhere. I
It's in
saw
this
one
bag.
somewhere.
It's in this bag.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah,
Thank
good
you
stuff. Oh, disconnected. What happened?
Uh-oh.
It might just be the chat app. We get out of it. Reconnected. Yeah, okay, we're fine.
You're back.
Catastrophizing here.
Instead of paleontologizing. Welcome to catastrophizing. Next up, Mary's Milk Monsters.
I'm glad we got to raid into her. Goats are fun.
Uh-huh.
Is there like a secret Twitch role where you just can't raid it to the same person?
No.
Oh, so if you really like that person, you just keep raiding into them?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a way to just kind of share the love.
Yeah, well, that's cool. I didn't even know Twitch had that feature.
Yeah. That's like a primary means of finding new channels. Like discovery, like finding new stuff on live streaming platforms is notoriously difficult. It's just kind of like an inherent problem with live broadcasts. So that's a really nice feature, really nice mechanism for finding new stuff is raids. Yeah. And eyebrow dance. Yeah, so for large fossils, a field jacket is the standard to get it out.
Yep.
But smaller stuff, we often won't make a jacket. If you're talking about
Yep.
like little mammal jaws or fish scales or whatever,
Hold gypsum away.
often you can just use, paper towel or toilet tissue to wrap it up.
Did you see
On other
that?
crews, I've used aluminum foil, but we don't really have any here. I don't think.
Any foil?
Yeah, I don't think.
Ethan's anti-foil.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, and he gets that from Jim and Don, who don't like using foil in the field. But I really like foil in the field.
What's the issue with it?
I think they
We-
think that it's too rigid.
We used to use it as a separator sometimes.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
gets expensive, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for just collecting small elements, you can kind of make
a foil blob.
Yeah. And it gets kind of like semi-rigid, so it can't get crunched. Yeah, I'm a big fan of foil in the field. I know not everybody is.
By the embayment, I think.
Yeah.
You're by the spike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The epiparietal.
Yep.
Yeah.
And would it come out in one piece after cleaning all the extra rock, or is it shattered? It says, Angry Honking Goose. Great name. So yeah, this will be kind of... It's kind of in between being in one piece and being shattered, I think. Like, it will come out in pieces after it's been prepped, and then we'll glue them back together. I mean, Nick will be doing this, presumably.
Hopefully.
So yeah.
I'm just trying to think. The other jacket that we had, that was in pieces.
Mhm.
We had 4 or 5 different spots.
This is one mostly continuous bone, so hopefully it won't have to be extensively glued back together. But this frill clearly broke up back in the Cretaceous period when this animal died and was fossilized, or before it was fossilized. After it died and before it was fossilized. So so not we, I wasn't here, but Danny found a squamosal, so another part of the frill last year, or helped to collect it, I guess.
Yeah.
It was found by a different person. But so that's another part of the same big neck shield in one of these horned dinosaurs, and this is the parietal, so it's a different part of that neck shield. So clearly the neck shield, of course the neck shield would have been continuous in the living animal, but after the animal died, it broke apart to some degree and has been fossilized in different pieces. I thought that might be the one. Is that the one?
Could be.
Here, let's see. Here you go.
Nice.
Well, I guess,
I know there was a little bone under there that Ethan found, remember? It might be
This is mudstone.
just rock, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I guess I could talk
Good
about,
to be careful.
how to, before prepping.
Yeah, you should talk about preparation.
With the jacket. So basically it's going to look like this. Actually, it's going to look exactly like this when you take the jacket off, because it's going to be on the bottom side. And hopefully, we'll get down to the part where it's, you'll see a little bit of bone exposed, make it a little bit easier. But you want to, at least what I was taught, is to avoid all pieces that are bone and go around it and get rid of the matrix.
Yep.
That's surrounding the bone. And then if you find bits and pieces of bone kind of floating here and there, because inevitable, it is inevitable for pieces to kind of float away. So you'll just put those off to the side, but you'll make a little map of where everything's at, and then so that you'll know what kind of where they're at on these mini sites on the map. What else? So after that, you still continue taking away all the matrix to the point basically where you'll see the other side of the jacket, the underside of it. I guess the top side of underside of the top side, and hopefully you have all your bone there. And then once you remove it, you just take it out of the jacket, put it on a nice big piece of foam, and try to put it in orientation with each other. Trying to see what pieces fit with what, with all the matrix still attached. And then you begin your cleaning process using an air scribe or a pick or some sort of small tool to help you gently scrape off the matrix that is glued onto the fossil. So after you do that, it's a really long, tedious process, but things will start to fit together really well, and I guess that's kind of where I was at on that. But after you get it all together and you get all the pieces cleaned, you could get putty and you could mold pieces back together, or it's usually used as a agent to stick things together and keep it more solid as one big piece. And putty can also be used to reconstruct other parts. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, like water putty?
Yeah,
Yep.
used to
Yeah, sure.
reconstruct other.
Sometimes it's used for like, joins that aren't.
If there's
Where you've
spots
got like
missing,
I was gonna
yeah.
say where you've got like a join on one spot, but like
Yeah.
it doesn't go continuously across. You know what I mean?
Basically, like a good example, picture this rock as bone, and then you're missing this big angular piece, or never mind, you're missing this big piece here in the center. You could use some putty to fill that in, so it's not this big open hole.
The nice thing about water putty too is that it's a very different color from the bone.
Yep.
It's kind of like a creamy
Yeah.
yellow, and so it's obvious at a glance that you're not going to fool anybody into thinking that bit is
Right.
bone right there.
You wanna stabilize the fossil. Ideally make it so it'll last. Forever. Ideally. But you also don't want to, in the process of reconstructing it, you don't want to basically confuse future generations as to which is bone and which is reconstruction.
Now, I do know that Dan said he does paint it, but he doesn't paint it the exact same color.
Yeah.
Something
Yeah.
similar to it, so in a distance, it looks all right. Then we get closer
That's
to
just
observe
rock,
it.
isn't it?
You can clearly
Unusual
see
looking rock.
what's the restoration, what's real bone and what was restored.
When I worked at Museum of the Rockies, like a lot of the bones were almost like jet black or like deep, kind of rich chocolate brown, like from the Hell Creek.
Yeah.
And then they'd just be really bright yellow
Yeah.
water putty, and that bothered a lot of visiting researchers. They're like, "Why do you do that?" But
Well, why would it? I mean, I could see it bothering like the public, but not a researcher because.
you'd be surprised.
Really?
Some
That's
researchers
interesting.
they're like, "Why do it look so ugly? Why do you do that?"
No, I mean I want to see what's real and what's not. right
Exactly. Yeah.
away.
Never bothered me.
I feel like just a standard gray color, or a black, or not even a black, but grayish brown.
For some of the ones
Would
they
be
put
a
on
happy
display,
medium.
they would paint over the putty a little bit, but like you were saying, a color different from the bone.
We used a
That's
white putty. The bones of Dreadnoughtus were kind of grayish purple, and we used a white putty on that. So
Not the Durham's rock hard water putty.
I can't remember
the-
what the material was.
The Muscle Man on the can.
Really? No, I don't know.
I use that at home on 3D prints too.
Oh, nice. I'm not much of a fossil preparator myself, so I don't know the specifics.
Yeah.
Ontogeny.
Sometimes this dust looks kind of bone-like.
So I guess if Chad has any prep questions, I'll be more than happy.
There you go. Yeah.
Or just, I guess, scolding questions? I don't know if that's up in their alley, but I'll do my best to answer. I don't mind answering questions.
Nice. Thank you, Nick.
No problem.
All right. And very funny Caterpillar. I know you know better than that.
What did they say?
It's all lies. Dinosaurs aren't real. Yeah, they're a long time chatter.
Okay.
Ban them now!
Yep. You should, when you ban somebody, you should like look right into the screen and go.
Like in Gladiator.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did they get a special animation or something saying that you're banned?
No. I try and be quiet about it because it's like, if I gotta ban somebody,
Yeah,
it's-
right. You don't want to.
you don't want to interrupt the flow of the stream.
Make them sad.
I just thought to
Yeah.
get like a meteorite impact animation. Just hitting their screen or something.
You're extinct.
Or carnivorous dinosaur biting down. I don't know.
Yeah, you get to be the guy, the lawyer on the toilet in the first Jurassic Park.
I just said that
Yeah.
and just
Yep.
did. You've been fossilized.
Well, thank you for the bits and the gift subs, everybody. Really appreciate that. Supporting the channel. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, those giant whale-like sardines are not sitting well today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's when I hunch over after I eat them.
Uh huh.
It's not good stuff, man.
No.
So my disgusting field habit is I love to eat sardines in the field. They're lots of protein, salt. But sometimes if you get like
Full of piscine goodness.
yeah, they're kind of hit or miss in terms of
I can hear it in your
in
voice.
terms of their quality. And yeah, today I opened up my can of sardines, a standard can of sardines, and there were only 3 in it because each of them was like the size of a sunfish. So I'm a little My stomach is a little wonky at the moment.
It's a good thing it's a short day in the field for you.
Was it a different brand?
No, I've had Beech Cliff before.
Or like the one that you said that was the winning
King
brand.
King Oscar is definitely winning the competition so far. Yep. I'm tasting my way through the sardine selection at the Walmart Supercenter.
Let's see. Sardines are filter feeders, aren't they? So they're whale-like in several ways.
I believe so.
I think they've got those gill raker things.
Okay.
It's either them or anchovies, or maybe both.
They just rake in the deliciousness most of the time, except when they get to be the size of whales, because that was gnarly. I ate it anyway.
I wonder what a whale's catfish would taste like.
A what? A whale's catfish?
Whale's
Probably
catfish.
disgusting.
Really? Well, and at least the ones from Chernobyl.
You saw that episode of River Monsters too?
Yep. Hey, I liked River Monsters.
I know, me too.
I thought it was my favorite one.
I've always wanted to meet Jeremy Wade.
I got to meet him once.
I know,
Yeah,
you told me. Yeah, and he's a
Came
nice
to
guy,
Montana
right?
State.
You said? Yeah.
Yeah. Talked about coelacanths for a few minutes.
I'm Jeremy Wade, fisherman and adventurer, underwater detective.
I definitely like the ones when he finds these monster catfish.
Yeah.
What's that Asian giant catfish that would eat people? Or could
Yeah.
swallow people whole?
They
Oh.
called it the gooch.
Oh,
I
the
think.
goonch, yeah, it's Indian. It's
Indian,
yeah,
yeah, that one,
yeah, it's
scared
a
the crap
kind of
out
a macro-predatory catfish. It actually has legit teeth. They mostly have these big crushing pads almost. They're kind of like, they feel like sandpaper almost. And I've been bitten on by channel catfish before, and they have quite a powerful bite, even for one that's only, I don't know, 5 pounds or something. The pressure is significant that they can inflict, but they don't cut you because their teeth are like these, like, kind of, again, like sort of pads almost.
Like a crushing plate, almost in like a ray or something?
Something like that, but softer.
Interesting.
Yeah. They're kind of more like for traction, I think, than anything else.
Huh. Oh, for like when they're just gulping stuff down.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're mostly like bottom feeders, but they're somewhat predatory too. They'll go after live prey too.
Have you seen the catfish's skull?
It's
crazy looking.
I know they're really bizarre
It's
looking.
very weird, and it's
Like they don't look like you'd expect it to look like.
no, it's
Yeah.
hard to even distinguish that it is a skull.
I honestly
firsthand.
think a lot of fish skulls are like that. Like they're hard to kind of recognize as a skull from just the bones.
Well, Dunkleosteus is pretty.
Well, that's a good one. Yeah, that probably looks pretty similar to what the skull looks like.
Oh, we've got a good question from Swiftbridge. How did you guys manage to get into paleontology? I'm a bio PhD student who does isotope work, thinking about doing a paleontology postdoc.
Oh, that's cool.
Do you
Nice.
all recommend the field to get into?
Yeah, I mean, in the sense that it's a lot of fun. I will, not pull any punches and say that there aren't a ton of jobs a lot of the time, but,
Yeah.
so that's the only hesitation I ever have about recommending paleontology as a career is just let me put it this way, there are many more good paleontologists than there are good paleontology jobs.
Oh, yeah.
But, that being said, like, if I can do it, you can too. Frankly, too, when I was a kid, if somebody had told me, like, oh, there's some people did tell me there's not a lot of jobs in paleontology, it never stopped me anyway, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, that sounds like a really great background to come from if you're interested in getting into paleontology. There's a lot of isotopic work you can do on fossils to kind of reconstruct things like ancient environments and habitats and diets of animals. I feel like people have even used it to like test hypotheses of migration and things like that. Yeah,
Jim has done that, yeah.
Yeah, so a biology student with expertise in isotope geochemistry is a really great place to be if you're thinking about coming into paleontology.
That being said, you could probably, if you're looking to make a decent living, paleontology is probably not your first choice.
I mean, well, if you want to get rich, let's say it's not your first choice.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but this is super cliched. But I'm the oldest one in the quarry, so I'll say it. I'll be like the wise old man. There's an old adage that says that if your job is something that you love, then you never really work, and I think that is absolutely true for paleontology.
I would agree, yeah. Not to say this isn't hard work, but,
Right.
we love it. This is... Most of us here are not getting paid at all to be here. I mean, I guess,
Right.
Matt, your salary.
I mean,
but,
I still get paid by the museum to be here,
Yeah.
but
I'm not getting paid to be here. Nick's not getting paid to be here. We're all an all-volunteer crew.
right.
So,
And I'm not getting like anything extra to be here. I'm just the museum. Like my job as curator at the Carnegie Museum is partly to do research, and luckily for me, fieldwork counts as that.
yes, I hope that made sense.
I know you were itching to get out here on the couple of days before you came out here.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I kept
Sending some.
I kept spamming Nick and a few others with texts because I was very excited to come out. So, and I was excited until I ate whale-sized sardines. And now I'm excited to go to sleep, I think, or something.
And you've got a hotel room tonight, too.
I do. It's fancy stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing here, I don't think. Right? We've got to be getting there at some point soon, though.
It's going to be thin, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I'm
That's
more concerned
good,
about hitting
yeah.
something underneath the...
Right, exactly. I
parietal.
remember that Ethan thought there was one bone underneath it, so maybe we'll encounter that first.
There might maybe here because the way this is raised up.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something underneath it.
Could be.
Yes, because he said he found something right around here.
It was, I want to say it was, let's see, so this is flipped over. I want to say it's kind of in my vicinity.
Yeah, kind of around in there.
And how long will Matt stay in the field?
I will be here till the end.
Yeah.
Although you'll see me periodically disappear to go into town to get people. One of my friends is coming out who hasn't done much camping before, so I'll probably be kind of her. Mandy and I together will probably be her, like, sort of. I don't know, it's like, for lack of a better word, like a tour guide almost. So I'll be around a lot, but maybe not quite as much as Danny and Nick.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to get used to me. I'm
Right.
sorry.
And if I keep eating whale-sized sardines, I'll probably just be in the hospital. So
You're not supposed to swallow them whole, man.
I did.
He's like a penguin.
Let's clear this out. I'll stand up every once in a while so legs don't fall asleep.
I've seen this thing very recently on pterosaurs. It's like, I guess some pterosaur groups are divided on having pointy tipped wings or rounded edge wings. I just saw, like, I can't tell which one's, I guess, better or worse. I don't know the reasons why.
They're probably maybe adaptations for different flight styles or something.
Right.
Or
Well, no, those just, it's like if all pterosaurs had pointed edge wings or they rather had rounded.
We definitely know that some of them had pointed tipped wings because we
Yeah.
have like Rhamphorhynchus and stuff like that preserved with the actual
Right.
wing membrane. But I think the question is like Pteranodon and its kin.
okay.
Some Astarchids maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if we've seen Asdarchids with the rounded wings. It's usually been like Pteranodontids and stuff. If that's the proper name for that clade.
There is a clade pteranodon today. It's just pterosaur taxonomy is kind of a mess because like different workers use their own systems, and so I had to wade into this with as I helped an Egyptian student, Bilal Salem, work on his pterosaur fossil. I had to learn a little bit more about pterosaur taxonomy, and it's pretty confusing.
Also just got a text from Ethan saying nice work.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Thanks, Ethan.
Yeah. And Angry Hungry Goose says, is there a dinosaur race right now? Many people that want to beat others to identify as many species as possible.
I would say in an informal sense, yeah.
Bone Wars Part 2.
Yeah, no,
Where in the world in particular, you think?
well, so...
Maybe Morocco.
Yeah, I was going to try to, like, I don't know if I should, like... But, well, I guess let's put it this way, like, it's luckily these rivalries are usually very friendly rivalries, but, and one example is, in southern Patagonia, there's the same set of rocks the same set of rocks crops out on both the Chilean side and the Argentine side.
Into your pile.
That's fine.
And
This
That,
almost.
that I'm wondering about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, keep an eye on that.
On the Chilean side and the Argentine side, the same set of rocks with presumably the same set of dinosaurs and other creatures are exposed. And so, you know, the Chileans have named some of them and the Argentines have named some of them, and they're perpetually, I think, you know, in this like quasi race to try to, because they all have the same things. They're trying to be the first to, you know, to name those a lot of the time. Just kind of seeing where that, I want to see where this goes
Yeah.
while I try to digest what I just ate.
I guess I must have had muscle memory this morning, but I wanted to make a turkey sandwich, and I just made a PB&J. Like, I was just thinking of turkey, but I was just subconsciously spreading peanut butter on my bread. I'm like, what am I doing?
You guys are lucky we have lunch meats.
Yeah.
I've been on cruise before where it's like it's all been dry goods all summer.
Oh yeah.
Nothing refrigerated, nothing cold. Let's see. I think this is mudstone, but I'm going to still be real careful
I'm
around it.
leaning no, but yeah. Yep.
Yeah, just seeing whatever that is.
Yeah. Yeah. How's the lifetime cooler holding up? Really well, Sporky. Thank you again. Did you send that? Really appreciate it. Yeah. It's been great. It allows us to have cold stuff in camp, which is
Yeah, for
real privilege.
many more days than is normal.
Yeah. Yeah. Anytime we've got like new crew members coming in, we usually ask them to bring some ice with them as kind of a camp warming present. Camp cooling present?
Yeah, there you go.
Paul Atreides says days 16 and 18 are missing in the VODs. Yeah, so one of those days I didn't stream. It was this past Sunday. 18 was yesterday. That VOD's probably not up yet on YouTube. Yeah.
I guess I'm really bad with present day acronyms and tech savvy.
I think it means video on demand.
It is.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
it took me the longest time to figure that out. Instead of just Googling it, I just refuse to. And I just try to struggle my way through it or forget about it. But I forgot what FWIW means.
For what
what
it's
it's
worth.
For what it's worth.
Yeah.
Who even says that?
Me?
I abbreviate it in emails sometimes.
Only one I use is as soon as possible. ASAP sounds like there's urgency behind it.
Let's see. More mudstone. Catabuggle says, is it legal to hunt for fossils, or do you need a license? It depends where you are. If you're on public land, like we're on right now, Bureau of Land Management land, then you need a permit to be able to do that. Ooh, that's looking more like it could be bone there. So all of our fossils here are going to be going to a museum, and that's one of the conditions of our permit. If you're digging fossils on public land, especially like federal land, Bureau of Land Management land in the U.S., you need to be able to demonstrate that all of those fossils will be going to a museum. They'll be held in the public trust. So you need a permit for that. If you're digging on private land, then you need the permission of the landowner. And that, you know, obviously gets really complicated. Yeah, for us, it's often just simpler to work on public land. Yeah. In other countries, you might have all vertebrate fossils kind of belong to the people of that country, so they need to go to a museum. You can't privately collect them. You can't collect them for your own gain or for profit or anything. Yeah. So, anywho. And... yeah. This girl says, if the fossil is in Canada, you must be a degree-holding paleontologist. I don't think that's entirely true. You just have to be under permit to do it. You don't necessarily have to have a degree. You just have to be with a crew that, you know, is properly accredited and everything.
Is Canada's or Canadians' policies, are they more similar to those of Mongolia and Argentina, or those of... Okay.
Yeah, they are. Where, like, all vertebrate fossils basically belong to the people.
Cool.
So you can't sell them. They do still sell vertebrate fossils in a few places, but those were prior to like 1985 or whatever it was.
I'm not saying about selling, but just housing. I know certain museums, you know, in the U.S. can't house.
Oh, yeah.
Like they have to be returned or repatriated.
I think that's also true in Canada, yeah.
Okay.
As long as the fossils were collected after the 1980s or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Prior to that, there are a lot of Canadian fossils in American museums, like at AM&H in New York, or there might be some in Cincinnati too, I'm not sure. There's probably some in the Carnegie.
Oh, yeah.
But those were collected a long time ago, like around the turn of the century, by people like Barnum Brown, and, yeah, the Sternbergs.
Yeah, I was told that there's still jackets and casts from the early 1900s.
I'm sure, yeah.
They think they know what's in there, which is already, you know, on display.
Mm-hmm.
Like in dinosaurs.
Yeah. Oh, and Science Streams, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate that. 115 raiders from Science Streams. Belent, how was your stream? I hope it was really good. Welcome back to Paleontologizing. You see we got the jacket flipped this morning, and now we are trimming it down. Trying to find the other side of the fossil bones, get rid of a lot of this rock, so the jacket will be light enough to carry by hand down to the vehicles. Yeah, it takes a lot of grunt work to dig up a dinosaur, and you're seeing some of the more delicate parts of that. But later on we'll be carrying this thing, and that is going to be heavy.
I would like to say about 90% of fossil digging is removing rock.
Oh yeah, oh, for sure.
Yeah, but I'm kind of glad this is this, you know,
Nice and blocky, and yeah, going apart pretty easy.
Yeah, the shaly mudstone. Iron-rich shaly mudstone.
And Belent says, how are you, kind sir? You don't have to call me that, Belent. Just say, hey, you. I'm doing well. How are you? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hope it went well. Thanks for bringing everybody over here. We've got 10 digging days left in Wyoming, including today. So, we're approaching crunch time here. It's a good thing we're getting this thing out of here so that we can dig back into the hill, and if we're super lucky, we'll find a premaxilla. That's one of the ones that we need to compare with some other ceratopsian dinosaurs. So premaxilla is one of the tooth-bearing bones in the upper jaw, If we can find that, we are on easy street. So,
Now, is it anatomically correct to call it a premax or a rostral?
Premax. The rostrum is in front.
Rostrum?
Yeah.
Okay. Rostrum.
So
the
rostrum is the...
snout.
Yeah, basically, yeah. So maybe you could say that the premax is part of the rostrum, but the rostral is like the big beak bone
Yep.
in a ceratopsian.
Which, that had a keratin sheath on it.
Mm-hmm. There's actually some evidence that the entire face of some ceratopsids was covered by keratin.
That's
So like
not too far off.
the top of the nose, over the eyes, the horns, and the whole frill.
Yeah, a little bit of an insider, but I think part of the squamosal has some keratin on it.
Oh, really? The one you're prepping back in the
I
left?
think so. Yeah, because parts where it shines
Uh-huh.
shows a little bit of some keratin is left on it.
Interesting.
Hopefully, I need to take a better look at it.
I've
But-
prepped some weird trike stuff in the lab at Museum of the Rockies, and that sometimes had weird, like bizarre consistency that doesn't seem like rock, but it doesn't
Yeah.
seem like bone either.
Mhm.
Could be some sort of partially permineralized keratin or something.
Yeah,
like that.
at least from what I've seen. Even here, the ones that I were, without a doubt, say it's bone before
Mm-hmm.
before 100%. Saying that it shined a little bit, and parts of the frill, at least from what I've been hearing, it has a bit of keratin on it, and that fossilized keratin shines. It's a weird shiny glimmer to it.
It's funny because that's not really made its way into the literature yet, I don't think.
Yeah,
So it's like it's all kind of rumor at this point,
Mhm.
but I wouldn't be shocked.
I
yeah.
wouldn't be shocked either. Be something cool to write about.
Definitely. Yeah, I'd love to see somebody actually dive into that. And yeah, because oftentimes, researchers are only looking at the fossils after they've been fully prepped.
Might have to give Ethan a call and be like, hey, I got an idea.
There you go, yeah.
I'll call you, of course, too, because you're
Cool.
a witness.
I appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah. Submarine Mike says an oyster looking for the pearl. So we are using oyster knives here. But
Yeah.
where did I put mine? There it is. Yeah,
Probably the
mine's
best
been.
tool right now.
Oh yeah, I've had this probably for about 10 years, and it's looking pretty rounded
Yeah.
by this point compared to yours. Yeah. But I love this thing.
It's a really good tool.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe this was given to me by Bob Harmon, legendary field crew chief at the Museum of the Rockies.
What else is a really cool tool is that dental pick.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I've never really used those in the field.
Yeah. I just used it on the big piece of frill here, just trying to uncover, because that thing was really delicate. And because parts of the bones were already starting to flake off. So I had to go around it. Okay, I'm guessing this is the separation layer.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
separator there. That's paper towel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it works really well. It's like, it's in a weird way, it is kind of like wiggling a tooth off.
Oh, with the dental picks?
Yeah,
Yeah.
with the rock as
Mhm.
a tooth.
I've used a lot of those in the lab, but never in the field.
Lab is kind of, at least from, I worked on big pieces, so that's mainly your air scribes, on or off with with or without the air.
Mm-hmm.
Some bigger pieces of the air scribe help with the thick sandstone. This is what I'm kind of excited about, because the rocks that look like they're the matrix that looks like it's attached to the fossil
Mhm.
look really easy to clean off. It kind of has this this mudstone, and that blows off with the air scribe. The only one that's kind of I'm a little bit worried about was that big thick piece over by the Trionychid.
Mm-hmm.
Because that had sandstone stuck to it, but like an inch, 2 inches of sandstone at least. And that's really difficult to get off. But a brush and water helps. It really helps.
Definitely, yeah. And Casey Snowart, your understanding of that is correct, describing what the jacket is and the rock and then how we prep it in the field. Or in the lab, I mean. So thank you, Casey Snowart. Yeah. So within this, we've got one of the big frill bones of a Ceratopsian dinosaur, a horned dinosaur, a lot like Triceratops, but about 5 million years older than Triceratops. And this is honestly the most important bone that we could get. The parietal is like the most diagnostic bone. It's got the most scientific information in it. It's the easiest to tell if this is, you know, one kind of horned dinosaur or a different one or a new species. And right now, it's looking like it's a new species. So we're pretty excited about that.
I think it's the history of this is fascinating. It's kind of like continuing Brown's work.
Yeah, yeah.
In a way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, or his legacy.
Yeah, it's neat. There was so for chat, those of you who don't know, the famous paleontologist Barnum Brown, the guy who discovered T-Rex, was actually digging in the same area in 1937. He's one of the only paleontologists who's really worked in the Almond Formation of Wyoming. And he found a bunch of dinosaurs here and dug a bunch of them up and left a few more, some of which we've been able to find, and then we've collected this year. And not a single one of those dinosaurs ever got named. None of them, except for maybe one or two, have ever actually been published on. And they weren't named. So a number of the other specimens that he dug up were lost. Nobody knows where they are. They may have gotten lost in transit. They may have been accidentally destroyed. We don't know where they are. So that's why just about anything that we find here in the Almond Formation stands a very good shot of being brand new. So it's one of the reasons why we think this horned dinosaur is going to be a new species or even a new genus, is because we don't have any horned dinosaurs that have been named from the Almond Formation. That, and plus the morphology of this looks different from any Ceratopsian I've ever seen before. So
that sounds like a really cool movie plot.
Doesn't it?
The Brown's Lost Dinosaur.
Yeah.
What is it? The Last Dinosaurs of Barnum Brown. It's like Indiana Jones, but instead of, you know, finding ancient relics, we're finding Brown's lost dinosaur fossils.
And are there almonds in the Almond Formation? Asked Shrimp Boat Dana. Only the ones we brought with us for our lunches and stuff. And Matt Warbuckle says, when did the full khaki persona come to you, and how much do you love it? Well, I've been digging dinosaurs for 13 years now. This is my 13th summer in the field. Non-consecutively, that would be 14 years. I didn't get to dig in 2020 because of COVID. But, yeah, I don't know. Over the years, just kind of hit upon clothing that works for me. A lot of, like, military surplus stuff. It's cheap, it's durable. And also, it hides dirt really well, too. And it keeps you cool in the sun. And it doesn't attract insects. So I try to avoid bright colors as much as possible. Try to avoid really dark colors as well, because they heat up in the sun.
Excuse me.
You know, well, shoot, it's not been too hot out here so far, Nick, but, you know, when I'm out in Utah later in the summer, it's going to be 110, 115 degrees Fahrenheit.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I definitely want to go to my local army surplus and buy some gear.
Yeah, yeah. Everybody's got their own style in the field, though. It's, you know, it's very much a matter of personal preference. I almost never wear long pants in the field, just because my body overheats if my legs are covered. Yeah, so it's almost always shorts for me, unless it's like 40 degrees or colder. Yesterday, it was super cold in the morning, so I put on long pants, and I was almost dying by the end of the day. I had to roll them way up. And I may have loosened up the legs of those pants, kind of ruined them by rolling them up, but kept me from getting heat exhaustion.
I'm like that, but with long sleeve shirts.
Really?
I can't stand long sleeve shirts. I get overheated.
Yeah, I can relate. It would look weird if I had shorts and then a long sleeve shirt.
Even with jackets, you know, I always have to try to roll them up.
You're more of a vest kind of guy?
No.
No?
I don't really wear vests.
Just cutting the sleeves off of a raincoat. And was it that hot last year in Utah? It was, Attractive Cactus. It was indeed. It will be again this summer, presumably. You'll get to see firsthand, because I've got my thermometer and I'll be streaming there.
That That's a good question. What kind of a cactus is attractive?
Oh.
What species of cactus?
I like Christmas cactus. I've
Yeah?
got one at home, and they're pretty nice.
I like
Not
ones
pokey.
That have, the bright flowers on top.
Yeah.
Whatever those are. I don't know my cacti.
Have you seen a teddy bear cactus before?
No.
They're
Maybe.
not named for being cuddly, I'll say that. There's a David Attenborough little clip where he's talking about the teddy bear cactus, also called, I forget what else it's called. But it's got these wicked barbs on it. So it's
Nice.
just completely covered with these spines. They're really, really dense and really long, and they're barbed. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
kind of like a, I
Yeah,
don't know, like a
stay
spear
away
point or
from
something,
me.
or a harpoon.
Wonder what they evolved with.
I don't know, probably some kind of megafauna maybe.
Yeah.
Defending themselves against giant sloths or something.
Yeah, because I know some trees in New York still have thorns around them to protect them from mammoths.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I forget the name of the tree, but there's thorns that go around the trunk and
Mhm.
around the branches, and it's the perfect height for mammoths for the trunk or pushing up against it with their feet.
Yeah.
So it's a really cool, and it's still around today, and I find that so fascinating that there is this symbiotic, coevolution happening
Mm-hmm.
between two plants, or a plant and an animal.
Yeah,
Because plants have feelings too.
they do. Teddy bear choya is what it's called.
Teddy-
Thank you, Chad.
Teddy bear choya.
The one I was talking about.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah. Let's see. And choya have the spines to also act like giant burrs to distribute themselves. Interesting. Okay, so it'll stick to your hide and then
Whoa.
fall
Okay,
off.
I can see why. It looks fuzzy.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. These.
Those
would
are
not want to
nuts.
mess with them. Yeah, they look. Okay, I can see the name.
Yeah. Speaking of the trees, like you were talking about with the mammoths,
Mhm.
there's these rocks north of San Francisco that were found that have got these like really weird smooth parts on them, about like 12 feet in the air,
Okay.
and it's like, what in the world is going on? Like someone was rubbing up against them,
Yeah.
12 feet in the air,
Okay.
and they're
so-
probably like mammoth rubbing stones, so they're like going there to just rub up against them and
Yeah,
clear themselves of parasites or scratch itches or something.
Kind of like how deer and elk do with their antlers. They
Yeah.
they rut.
Mhm.
They probably do that with their tusks.
Yeah, I really got to go up there and visit that sometime because I've never actually been.
Honey locust. That's it.
Honey locust,
They're
interesting.
trees. The trunks of honey locusts
Mm-hmm.
with large pointed spines. Defend against. To defend against American mammoth or mastodons.
Yeah, because mastodons are more browsers
Mhm.
with their ground teeth, and mammoths are kind of more grazers, probably eating mostly grass.
Yeah, pronghorns and honey locust evolved effective defenses against formidable animals that no longer exist. Big fruits were big fruits were for enticing big animals. Okay, wait, that's just kind of weird. Megafauna. Okay, that was weird, like a weird sentence at the end. But anyways, yeah, pretty cool how, Actually, I find it really crazy how these organisms evolved ways to contest against prey animals. Although we're getting swarmed.
Yeah, I think we're probably out of water over in this.
Yeah.
Here, you want to put some more
Holy
in there?
nuts!
Yeah, look at that. Holy cow. Do you want me to go over there? They haven't stung me yet.
Yeah, you can go over. I want to get a video of this though. This is
Yeah, go for it.
This whole World War wasp over here.
We need to put the trap back up.
Yeah, I'll get the trap.
Cool. All right, I think they're probably out of water. Drink up, boyos.
Oh God. Ugh.
Oh, did the other one spill?
No,
Oh, okay, good.
but
Yeah, it smells awful. Go track the flies.
That's foul.
Yeah, isn't that it's terrible. But the flies love it.
It smells like mouth sardines.
All right. And yeah, Killing Moon. The Cincinnati guys were telling us about one of those trees that grows in Ohio. Shoot, what was it called? But it's thought to have evolved to have its seeds dispersed by like gomphotheres and mastodons and stuff. It's not a pawpaw, it's something else. Is it Buckeye? No, it's not Buckeye Vice. It's something else.
Buckeye sounds very familiar.
Yeah, that is a... Lordy and Ias were telling me about this. It's a thing in... there's like all kinds of Buckeye flavored this and that in Ohio because it's kind of a native plant that people get excited about, which is cool. I like when there's a regional thing that's unique to a place and people get excited about it and celebrate it.
I think our regional is the mountain laurel. That's our PA state plant or flower.
Huh.
The mountain laurel. I think it's a nice.
Oh, mountain laurel. Cool.
Yeah. I
Nice.
think it's a pretty purple,
Uh-huh.
violet flower. Oh yeah, maybe that's where that salmon or sardine smell came from. Is picking up that fly bag.
It could have been, yeah.
Ugh, that's foul.
Yeah, that stuff is gross. Yeah.
What's California's state flower? Do they have one?
The California poppy.
Okay.
I think Escherichia californica, maybe?
Sounds legit to me.
Yeah. Really pretty orange poppy flower. They grow all over the sides of highways and hillsides and stuff like that. So they're pretty common. Yeah.
At least I know Pennsylvania has a hard time with wildflowers.
Really?
Part of my Eagle project was also the beautification of this natural trail that was a small place that actually grows wildflowers in the forest. And basically keeping people from, walking off the path.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Neat. Yeah.
But we're not here for plants, are we? We're here for dinosaurs.
We're here for everything, but we're working on a dinosaur. Plant people over at the plant site right now.
No, I find all things of life interesting.
Yeah.
Especially love how they interact with each other.
And Escherichia californica. Thank you, Caterpillar. I almost got it right. I was thinking of E. coli. Escherichia coli. That's where I got that genus name. I've never heard someone pronounce the genus name for E. coli. So I don't quite know where you put the emphasis on the different syllables.
You sure this ain't bone here? Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but...
I don't know. I'm just kind of leaving it alone for right now.
It's got a weird shape to it.
Yeah.
I actually think that's bone.
It might be.
It's not scratching.
It did over here, but that might just be like a film of mud over the top of it.
Yeah.
So that could very well be bone. That could be part of our parietal, or it could be another bone underneath, because it seems awful... Well, it's not that low. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
It's the T-Rex of bacteria. There you go, Dr. Javasaurus. Escherichia coli. Yeah. And there you go, Dinosaur Dave. Yeah. Like the 1,000 bottles of beer on the wall song, but for chunks of mud on the bone. Yenzoku says someone is actually digging for dinosaurs and streaming it as well. You bet. Welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. We're digging up what is very, very likely a new species or even a new genus of horned dinosaur here in Wyoming's Late Cretaceous Almond Formation. And, yeah. My name's Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. This here is Nick Hornacek.
Hello.
From Pennsylvania. And we've been working on this for a couple weeks now. This is arguably the most important bone in the head for a Ceratopsian dinosaur, the parietal. So a really, really important specimen. And we're excited to get this safely out of here so we can keep digging into the hill and finding more bones from this critter, because it all fell apart after death. Oh, and Dasher Fernando, so this is the protective field jacket around the bone. So we flipped this over this morning. We put this protective cocoon of plaster-soaked burlap over the bone and some of the surrounding rock. And then we kind of turned it into like a big mushroom cap. We made a pedestal by digging away the surrounding rock. We flipped this over this morning, and now we're digging from the bottom up. So you're looking at the underside of the jacket right here. Clearing away. Get it safely down to down to the vehicles. Yeah, I don't know whose that is. Huh?
Is it the meteorology guy? No, I don't remember that.
I don't think so. He had a silver Kia or something like that.
Okay.
That's got to be somebody else. I'm not sure who. Yeah. As long as we don't see anybody breaking into the vehicles, then I think we're okay.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to, I guess, to be a thief if your car is that color.
Yeah.
But you never know.
Thieves don't always think straight either.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad we can't just build a fort out of all this rock. Just go around it.
Where did Matt go? Did he go over to Turtle Hill? Check on Mandy
Yeah,
or something?
he went up and around.
Yeah,
So.
he's going to have to take off before too long, I think. It's almost 2:30.
Yeah, he probably went over to see what she's doing.
And Casey Somewhere says, how common is fossil theft, I wonder? Hopefully they have a big enough group that they can scare them off. I'm not too worried about it right now, necessarily. But it usually happens overnight or between seasons, like if you have to leave a jacket in the field. Sometimes you'll get people who just, like, kick it over and then just destroy everything with hammers. Like, just looking for, like, chunks that they can take home as souvenirs. That happens a lot in places like Utah.
That's a shame.
It really is. There have been really important scientific specimens that have just been destroyed that way. Because people are selfish and unthinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hopefully we can get this guy, done and out today.
Yeah. That makes me think of that, if I were back home I'd play the clip, but the Simpsons episode where Homer and Marge, they're like young and they're on a date at the top of this hill, and Homer finds a weather station machine up there, and he decides to start smashing it with a big stick for no reason. Come on, Marge, it's fun to smash things.
Yeah, I guess that's what they're thinking.
But a lot of people have that attitude. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, we did have some creepy guys telling us they were spying on us with binoculars.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot to do out here in the middle of nowhere, so
Yeah, but
on some level I kind of can't blame people.
Yeah, but that is creepy.
Yeah. But they don't know who we are or what we're out here doing. And, like, if they live nearby, then...
Do they know who you are? You're Danny Anduza, host of Paleontologizing. Don't get your legal team involved.
Legal team. My legal team is me with some dollar store glasses on.
I want to see you
Reading
and
glasses.
Jimmy Fallon.
Well, there's a Jimmy Kimmel segment where he goes to the Natural History Museum in Los Angeles with this football player guy. I forget his name.
Tom Brady.
No, but there's a guy who claims to like not believe in dinosaurs.
Oh, that's awesome.
But yeah, they kind of turned the whole segment into like a big joke. But yeah, I don't know. I don't believe that guy actually doesn't believe in dinosaurs. I think he's just kind of saying that for attention.
Probably. That's what they mainly do.
Yeah. And yeah. And Jim says, so is this the weight reduction phase of jacketing? Yes, indeed, Jim. Yeah. Yeah, we've got the jacket turned over. We flipped it this morning off camera. Sorry. We wanted to get it done ASAP. And so right now we're carving it down, removing a lot of the excess rock, make it lighter to carry down to the vehicle. And yeah. So we'll kind of dig until we start to hit more bone, which this could actually be bone right here.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just being careful around that. But the more weight we can take off of this, the easier it'll be to carry. And the less likely it is that it'll get dropped, which would be bad.
Split in half like Boreal Pelta.
Oh yeah, don't even say that. Ugh. Yeah.
I wonder how much that jacket weighed, because that was the whole good thing, right?
That was what?
Was that the whole fossil was in that jacket, right? I wonder how much
The one
that
at the
weighed.
Dell site? Or...
No, the Boreal Pelta.
Oh yeah. No, it weighed a tremendous amount.
Yeah, that's why it split, because they did the entire fossil in one jacket.
They did, but also they didn't reinforce it properly. So it was just plaster and burlap. Like they thought the rock was more or less solid around it, and it wasn't.
Yeah.
So the thing flexed and it just all spilled out, just crumbled to dust, basically. Not dust, but like little chunks. It took Mark Mitchell like 6 years almost
I gotta move
to
the fly trap.
piece
I'm
that back
sorry.
together. No, that's fine, yeah.
It's foul. It's coming this way.
But that's why you got it named after him. Borealopelta Mark Mitchell. This guy just devoted like 5 years of his life to piecing that critter back together. And it is gorgeous. If you ever get a chance to see it at the Royal Tyrrell Museum up in Alberta.
One of the best
Yeah.
fossils.
Incredible. So well preserved we can even tell what colors it was
Yeah, this
while it was
they
alive.
believe preserved chromatophores in the skin. or-
Melanosomes.
Melanosomes.
Yeah.
Chromatophores is like chameleons and cuttlefish.
Yeah, there you go. And those are the like color changing ones.
Yeah. Could you imagine dinosaurs with color change?
It would be pretty cool.
Carnotaurus from Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
The Lost World, the book.
Mm-hmm.
Because that one was able to camouflage. What the hell?
So that's Terrence down there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there must be a new guy, hopefully.
Yeah, the other one.
Yeah.
Garish vehicle down there. Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. It could be Logan,
Oh.
but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Yeah, maybe Trent came back with Logan, or I don't know. I don't recognize that vehicle. Looks almost like a Jeep Renegade or something.
Box truck.
And oh yeah, the Borealopelta, exactly, generic spinoff. Yep, Borealopelta is amazing. Yeah. And didn't know that Borealopelta wasn't. Yeah, absolutely. Flay Leroux. Yeah, go see it at the museum in Drumheller. It's worth the price of admission. Just that one specimen. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's on my list. Where's this at? It's in Canada, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. Up in Alberta,
It's not in the Royal Museum?
the
It's in
Royal Tyrrell Museum.
It is?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's on
There's
my list.
several Royal museums. There's also the Royal Ontario Museum, the ROM.
I just never pronounced Terrell.
Yeah. Tyrrell, however you want to say it.
Is it
Tomato, potato.
T-Y-R-L?
Tyrell.
R-E-L-L.
Yeah.
Terrell.
Yeah. And,
Ontogeny.
And Yenzuko, yes, we were actually talking about that earlier. All the like dinosaur documentaries that were on things like Discovery Channel and Science Channel and Animal Planet and stuff back in the 90s and early 2000s.
Yeah. Kind of wish Nigel Marvin did a longer Chased by Dinosaur segment instead of just a 2-episode
Yeah.
thing. I think that would have been cool. I guess that's just his prehistoric park, huh?
I guess so. It was a little, I feel like that was a little,
It was more of every time zone
yeah.
or era.
But I really like Chased by Sea Monsters. I always thought
I
that
like
was
that.
fun. I show clips from that on my office streams
I love that
With-
one.
with some regularity. Sounds like a helicopter.
Alright, I see 3 people.
Yeah.
Looks like. Who was that guy? The new guy?
Terrence.
Is that his and his girlfriend?
Yeah.
And then
Victoria.
I guess the other guy, or the other person in the truck.
Okay, cool.
So. Always
Yeah,
gotta keep
there's-
your head on a swivel up here.
The chopper over there. Sounds like a military chopper.
Where's he at?
Just over there. It's just approaching
Yeah.
the bottom of the clouds there, yeah.
Yep.
It says InGen on the side of that chopper.
Who the heck do you think you are? I'm John.
Hammond sent 2 teams.
Could you imagine if we had, David Attenborough show up and he's like,
David Attenborough?
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, because Richard Attenborough is
yeah,
not around anymore.
cover the
RIP.
site. Cover.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks like a military chopper. That's probably a Black Hawk.
Huh.
Yeah. Sounds loud.
Yeah, it's pretty loud.
Big Sikorsky engine. Engines, maybe? I don't know. It might have more than one.
Jen.
Yeah.
I bet your microphone's picking that up too.
Probably. Yeah, it looks like a Black Hawk.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
Is there a bass around here?
Probably not, but it's, I don't know.
Makes
Not a
sense
lot
up
else
there,
around
feeling
here.
those bomb
Distracted.
aftershocks.
Luckily, it's not a gunship coming in for an attack run.
What would you do if David Attenborough came up and says that he wanted to show us something and he's an island?
I'd be like, yes, sir, please.
Be like, hold on, where's Matt? Where's my supervisor now? I'd be like, sure, man.
I own an island off the coast of Costa Rica.
Would you end the stream there, or would you keep it going? That's the real question.
Well, I'd have to end it because I'd have to be carrying around the satellite dish.
Oh yeah.
And the
yeah.
battery. It's not exactly a super mobile setup.
We'll do a vlog on the phone.
All right.
Well, first I have to go grab Fisher for his sweatshirt.
He'd probably try and hide it. He wouldn't want David Attenborough to see that he's wearing a David Attenborough sweatshirt. He'd probably be weirded out. Like,
yeah, that's like
imagine if you were like an elder statesman of nature documentaries, and then there's just some random guy that you see wearing a t-shirt with your face on it.
it's not even like a good picture. It's just a drawing
It's
of
not
you
particularly
just
flattering, no.
with like a blank stare.
I'd love that. I'm gonna see if I can find that as a shirt when I get home
Yeah, that's awesome.
because I like
Like-
that a lot.
You have to be a nature nerd, the know. It doesn't flat out say like. Hey,
Or a nature jock, you
or-
know.
Oh yeah.
You know, science jocks and sports nerds, you know, unite.
That's how I like that. Sports nerds. All you sports people out there, you're a nerd. Don't come after me. I'm sorry.
And Yenzoku says, so what did you guys find there? Is it a fossil? No, we're just digging in some random dirt here. Just for the heck of it. No, we've got a Ceratopsian parietal in here. So one of the big bones from the back of the frill, arguably the most important bone we could have gotten. So we're pretty excited about that. And that's why we're taking so long to dig this thing up too, is because we got to be extra careful because it is so scientifically important.
in the orange shirt, it looks like he's going back to the road.
Let's see. Captain Pugwash says they are scooping out a dead tortoise. That's exactly what we're doing here.
There's the tortoise. Or a turtle. It's a turtle, soft shell. Which is a trionicid? Is that the Latin?
I think they're still around, too. I think that family extends to the present.
Whoa, living fossil, guys.
Trionychidae, yeah.
Oh.
And is Matt purging the sardines? That might be happening right now, Spiffiness. I'm not sure. Yeah. Netmensch says, you ever been on an archaeological dig? Nope. That's, that's overburden to us. Sorry.
This is light work.
It might be cool to do that someday, but, it's hard to find time.
I think archaeology requires a lot more permits, a lot more...
It depends. In some places it doesn't.
Okay. So I do know before, construction on housing or buildings, if they find what might be an archaeological site, they have to report it.
In some jurisdictions,
In some
yeah.
jurisdictions, yeah. And who knows how long that'll take to, you guys deem it as a worthy site and then collect, or not collect, or observe, or...
Because with archaeology, it's like, it extends into the 20th century, where like a Coca-Cola bottle from the 1920s, that's an archaeological find.
That's crazy. From the Dust Bowl.
So yeah, I think a big part of the deciding factor, it's not the right way to say that, I think a deciding factor for a lot of stuff in the U.S. Is whether or not there's like, the construction firm has money that they can put forward to like have an archaeologist or a paleontologist on site to do monitoring. I think some projects are small enough where there's just, that isn't in the budget. So unless they find something obviously super important, they're not going to stop work. If they did find something obviously super important, then they would stop and then bring somebody over. But yeah, I'm not sure who that is down there in the orange.
No.
Yeah. Oh, shoot, that was... No, hang on. No, that guy's supposed to show up tomorrow. I'm not sure who that is. Let's hope they're friend and not foe.
Yeah, that's the thing I get hope for.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to show off in front of the chat.
Your hand-to-hand combat skills.
On the hit. I bench 530, guys. You want to?
That's grams.
530 grams.
Let's see.
I don't know how far I should go here because of the separation layer.
Well, we're just gonna cut this off over here.
Okay.
So, yeah, if you want to, you can remove some of this just so it doesn't get in the way of the saw or whatever.
Okay.
Oof, just gave me a heart stopped for a second. I'm like, is that bone? No.
Oh. I just love how the wind's coming this way now, and I'm just getting hints of that fly trap.
Yeah. You can put it further away if you want to.
Yeah.
A little darkling beetle over here. Hey, beetle friend.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
I just kinda...
Come here. Come here. Come here, beetle. Come here. And he like doesn't want to get picked up. He just immediately falls off my hand or the oyster knife. Phil A says, do we know how the site was discovered? No, it's a total mystery. No one has any idea how this dinosaur was first. I'm kidding. A paleontologist from the University of Bath in England was visiting us last June, and he found some pieces of Ceratopsian frill eroding out of the hillside. And so we all got together and followed it up, found the source, and we found some more frill bones in there. So we knew we had a Ceratopsian dinosaur, a horned dinosaur. Last summer we could only dig a small hole because we were only working with a prospecting, aka surface collection permit. This year we got a full-on excavation permit, so we could dig a great big hole and find this bone and several others that we've already gotten out of the ground. And with any luck, we'll get this thing out today, which will free up this area so we can knock into this wall, kind of where you're sitting right now, chat, and do a bunch of what we call overburden, removing all the rock above the bone layer, and hopefully we'll find some more bones. Cross your fingers. We've already got several skull bones here, and we're hoping we find most of a skull. And do you reckon this is a complete-ish frill with the other frill bones that were found prior to this one? So, Nick, you were working on a squamosal bone.
Correct.
Which is the lower part of the frill. This is the upper part of the frill that we've got in here. And they both seem to be from the right side of the animal. You think it's a right squamosal, right?
Yes, I believe it's a right squamosal.
Perfect. So we've got kind of the, one half of the animal's frill, or close to one half. Hopefully we find more of it, but we're gonna have to do a lot more digging because there's a lot of rock on top of the bone layer going back that way.
Yeah, if we have at least 50% of the animal, then we have 100%.
Yeah, because you can mirror it. They're bilaterally symmetrical. Yeah. Some of my best friends are bilaterally symmetrical.
Most of mine are.
You don't know a lot of echinoderms?
Not really. They're not really nice too. Just kind of
Urchins.
They just kind of stick to things and.
Yeah, sea stars.
Yeah.
Sand dollars. Crinoids.
Yeah, they just ignore you. I don't know. They don't interact. They just,
Yeah, not the friendliest. A little standoffish, those invertebrates. Yeah. You know crinoids are still around?
yeah.
Yeah, I was really surprised when I first learned that.
Yeah, there's I forget the name, but but they look nothing or act nothing like.
Some of them are sessile, so they're like anchored to the sea bottom, and some of them are free swimming.
Mm-hmm.
I think those are most of the ones people talk about nowadays.
They're pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wonder where they're found at though. Are they more of deep sea? Or...
I think the sessile ones are deep sea, but I know the other ones sometimes live near coral reefs and stuff. The free swimming ones.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know enough about them, honestly. I shouldn't be running my mouth. Tobliz says regarding echinoderms, they're just too clingy.
Yeah, that's a that's a valid point.
The Caterpillar says, my best friend is an echinoderm. Well, awesome.
He's nice.
Tell him or her hello. Or them. Yeah. Aster Banshee says, so Nick, being a grad student, is he on summer break right now?
So, yes and no. I would say, once you kind of, well, I just got accepted, so I'll be starting my first year. So I just graduated last year, and I have this little intermission downtime where I'm not doing anything academic-wise.
This is better than that.
But yeah, this is way better. But the best thing about this is that you have time to stay connected, make new connections, and you kind of get the chance to apply what you've learned throughout your undergraduate degree, and just kind of get ready and prepare for your next steps in your life.
Yeah, this is a great way to do it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's just kind of, you want to stay, you don't want to have any downtime where you're not doing anything, at all. You kind of want to, at least for what I'm doing, I think the best thing to do is to, reach out, talk to people, get into the field, stay connected with them, work on projects that are similar to those that are up your alley. Some people go into a full-time job. They use their degree and they go into a full-time job and they wait to collect more money or something like that. I didn't want to make that commitment yet. Because I'm gonna be all over the place. So I feel like having a full-time job might that's not related to anything that I'm interested in would kind of spoil my appetite. So yeah, so I'm not off. I'm kind of off academically, but not because I'm still working on a couple of my master thesis projects and getting it set in stone, so that when the fall semester turns around or comes around, I'm ready to go. So a lot of prep work in a funny way. But yeah, I appreciate it. That's a good question.
Oh, hey, Terrence. How's it going?
Good, how are you guys?
Yeah, doing well. How was the flight?
Very good.
Very cool.
Yeah, the pilot was in tune with what the goal was, so we had a good use of our time there.
Awesome. Take any videos and photos?
Yep.
Awesome.
The northeast and southeast portions, beautiful backcountry. It's pretty spectacular.
Nice, nice.
Definitely share that this evening. Good progress here, it looks like.
Yeah, we got the jacket flipped. We're paring it down. It was like
Wow.
this tall this morning.
All right.
So,
Almost ready for the big departure.
yeah, exciting stuff. Yeah, we're on stream live right now too,
Awesome.
in case you couldn't tell. Yeah, camera's pointed down here, so they probably can't see it,
Fair
but
enough.
it's Terrence the Storm Chaser here. Yeah,
Yeah.
you should give a shout out for your YouTube channel,
Ah, yes. Chaotic Horizons.
Chaotic Horizons on YouTube.
There are 2 videos on that channel of the adventures out here,
Very cool.
buried in tornado videos.
Nice, nice. Can we get a link for that in the chat, moderators? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Everything okay down there?
Yeah, that's a middle school teacher wandering around down there. We were able to talk to him a bit. So
Oh, just a random person?
I think he saw your vehicles and stopped, and I'm glad to have intercepted him before he made it up to you.
Yeah, here comes Ethan.
Ethan just pulled up.
Yeah, we were like, who's this guy and what does he want?
Right. No, I was,
We thought maybe he was a newcomer.
right.
You didn't say the D word, did you?
Mm-mm.
Okay, good.
Terrence knows what's up, yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Good. No, that's cool.
Good rock photographer down there. I think middle school science teacher is what he said.
Oh, cool.
Yes. All the curiosity we do.
And here comes
The biggie.
Big E, Easy E.
Hang out. Get down a little bit. Is this going to be removed in just a day or two, or what?
This? We're hoping to get this out tonight.
Wow, beautiful.
Yeah.
That way we can knock into the overburden here and
Very exciting.
hopefully find some more bones. Hoping for a pre-max. That would put us over the moon. That would be awesome.
Beautiful. We have a paper wasp outbreak here.
Something.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's wild.
Yeah.
There's like a little wasp war going on too between the bramble wasps and the black jackets.
Wow.
What does this look like to you? This looks like bone.
It could be bone, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that is. You have
Yeah.
hand lens? I see striations and texture.
Yeah, let's see.
Wow.
Then this whole thing could be.
Yeah, it probably is.
bone.
Starting to think more and more. That's what's going on. Here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I have a hand lens in my bag, but it's
Yeah.
far away.
No worries.
Based on the amount of attention up here, I'm happy to hear it's coming down today. Don't miss camping on this road.
Yeah, that must have been chaotic.
It was just a lot of worrying in the middle of the night, you know.
Yep.
The drunken kids are real.
Yeah, I'm like 90% sure that's bone.
Excellent.
I mean, look at it.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
More so than this does, even.
Yeah. So
I guess because
that's
we've
a
got
part
that kind of
this.
film over the surface.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It reminds me of when we found the top of the parietal, where I'm like, is this even bone? But it's got that kind of film of crud over the top.
See, this is a good time to use the dental pick. So, I don't know. I don't want to do too much field prep.
Yeah, yeah. That's okay to take off for now, but we'll
Keep it
have
on.
Ethan take a look at this, and we'll probably he'll pump it full of glue.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, also seeing this suture here, it doesn't break like.
Yeah, it
the
doesn't break like
rocks,
nutstone.
surrounding rocks,
Yeah.
yeah. You know what's really cool that I like seeing in the prep lab with the squamosal was all the natural foramens.
Oh yeah.
All where you can see the blood vessels and capillaries, fossilized capillaries in there. It's gorgeous. I know that this might be not, I guess, good for the animal, but I'm really hoping to see if there's any scar damage, any bone damage.
Pathology.
Yeah, that's it. Pathologies. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's always like a little added bonus.
Definitely. Get to tell kind of the story of the animal's life. He got injured in such and such a way. Like that's always really cool to be able to like tell something about how this animal lived 73 million years ago.
Yeah, or at least see how it might have what contributed to its death.
Perhaps, yeah.
You have a chair.
And Funkmaster, so please, we know what we're doing here. Professionals. And you're talking to the preparator here anyway.
Yeah. What's up? What do you say?
But yeah, so what we really need to do is kind of parse this down a little bit further wherever we can, just so that it's a little bit lighter and we can actually bring it back down to the vehicle without dropping it and breaking it. That's always kind of a concern when you're moving these things by hand.
Oh yeah, I see more down here.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so we're probably mostly good on this side. If you can help start taking this down,
Absolutely.
that'd be great.
Cool. Yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah. And, do any dinosaurs have super unique anatomical features that make bone identification significantly harder? No, it's the opposite. Pepper. Anybody that's got just, really generic features that would make it harder to identify. Yeah, Ceratopsians are usually fairly easy to identify in the field for a number of reasons. Oh, there's Ethan. Hey, Ethan. Hey, just saw that you pull up in the truck. Yeah, we're still working on it. We think we've got maybe a main part of the parietal right here. So we're kind of moving to a different part of the jacket, and we should be done with carving it down pretty soon. Cool. Sounds good. Thanks. Bye. Cool.
It's awfully snoopy.
I know. I was wandering around. I'll get the official Ethan on around.
He actually made me waste about 45
Man, we made it so far into the field without
I figured maybe he saw me up on the hill and I tried to
guys snooping around.
Looky-loos, yeah.
like throw him off the side.
Yeah.
But then I should have recognized you guys, Soul, but I saw his. I saw his, and I was just like who is that? And then, so I guess it's just his car is the only one. But you guys showed up maybe only a couple minutes after he did. And so I was like,
I was coming up this way, so I'm kind of glad we caught him because they get deflected in the way.
oh right, oh so he hasn't been up yet.
No.
Yeah, he moved to the other side of the road.
It was actually grass.
Let's see.
Freaky.
Yeah, this is probably the one that hangs around. We've been trying to train him to dig. So far it's going pretty well, but he digs in the wrong layer. So.
Yeah, well, I guess if Chad has any questions about master stuff or after graduate or even before undergraduate stuff, I'll be sure to ask away.
Your moth right there. That's cool.
I'll be
Who
happy.
is that?
Is that a bee fly?
It looks bigger and thicker than that. Almost like a giant V moth or something.
Huh.
I don't know. It's black.
Right, and then I saw.
But yeah,
Yeah, but be happy to ask if anyone has any, I guess, academic paleo questions.
let's see. We're doing pretty well. This is.
Oh,
yeah, this is great.
Yeah, nice.
We're doing pretty well on weight here. You know what? Yeah, I'll probably remove this chunk, and then we might call it after that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be
I want to
okay
get
with
Ethan's
this.
opinion on this too. But I'm happy with how light this is now. I think there's not gonna have too much trouble carrying it down. And
Yeah, I'm definitely 90% short. I mean, there's bone. I see lateral striations going here and then here.
we might grab some strips of wood and then
And then here.
reinforce it to keep it from torquing on the way down.
Yeah, you don't want the torque on you.
Torque, not twerk. Yeah. But yeah.
Hey man, how you doing?
Work, boys.
Yeah.
Was that a bone?
We think so.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
I see some parts here, here, and here.
We're not going to field prep it or anything, but
What do you think it could be?
it kind of doesn't look like the underside of the parietal,
Yeah, I agree.
but it's
Oh wait, it has that same shape. Look how it kind of comes up here, and it comes up to that. Has that very similar shape to at the end of up there.
kind of, yeah.
Look at epi. Here, look at this.
I don't, it just seems awful close to the edge of the jacket there. I guess it could have just been lurking underneath and we didn't know it was there. But yeah, we'll have Ethan take a look.
That's a little terrifying because, like, there's that skin of.
Yeah.
Do you think this is part of it too?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
that's
there's
a
this
little
on top
Scary
that's-
because, like, there's like this layer, and then it's like looks like mud right underneath.
Which is just like how we originally found the parietal in the first place.
Okay.
There was this kind of consistent blob,
Yeah.
and I was digging around that, and I'm like, I don't think this is bone, but I'm going to be extra careful anyway.
Yeah.
Because it
This-
had the totally wrong texture for bone.
Right.
But it's
This-
got this concreted stuff over the surface.
This concreted stuff could be filling in some grooves that are in the parietal.
Yeah.
Because I see that in the squamosal. There's a bunch of these
Yeah.
blood vessels that are grooves that ran into the squamosal. But I'm 90% sure this is bone right here. It definitely looks like it. I looked at it with a
Right
hand
there on the
lens.
surface? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Has these head texture to it. Unlike, these other red splotches that don't have texture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, this is definitely part of it. You can see a clear shape.
This looks almost like bone here. The texture is kind of odd for rock.
Mm-hmm.
That and this suture here is unnatural, or
Yeah, or-
doesn't look like a natural suture line
Right.
from rocks. And then I'm just seeing this how it kind of comes up to this point up here. But
Yeah.
it's very reminiscent of the other side, but I'm not too sure.
But it can't be this. Well, it could be the same bone, I guess, like a different part of it, right? Yeah.
Part of the maybe continuing on the parietal bar, or like the way maybe it folded.
Yeah. It's like I said, it's a little unnerving though because it's so looks so rock-like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like hope I didn't dig through anything.
I don't think you did.
Yeah, you would have known. You would have
Yeah.
seen bone flakes here and there.
If
But
everybody,
this is substantially lighter. I mean, I could lift this.
yeah.
Do you want to try to get
Yeah, I'll work on that a little
Here,
bit just so
I'm gonna
that it's easier to
cut?
to cut through that. And that way we'll have kind of a consistent plane along this. We won't have this weird thing coming up here and then
And then I guess you
get
once
air
on,
bubbles underneath.
Once we get confirmation from Ethan or they're good to go, I think they're ready to cut.
And we'll just glue the hell out of this too.
Oh, yeah,
Excuse me, glue
absolutely.
the jeepers out of this.
Uh-oh! Ban 'em.
Welcome to Ban Danny.
Oh yeah, look at that. You can definitely see bone here. Yeah, it goes all the way down to here. Okay, I'm not going to mess with that anymore. You can see it right here. See texture.
Yeah.
So there's
That
probably
is
little
subtle.
there's probably little flakes here, so we just glue
So
that.
is it like this looks like bone right here. See there?
Yep.
Do you see that spot?
Yep.
So
Yeah.
is it like some kind of little iron crust over?
Like a concretion? or could be.
Hey, Mandy.
We're gonna take off pretty soon, I think.
Okay.
The guy's just staring. It's so
Yeah, he's
weird.
like standing, hands on his hips, just staring at us.
Is it Ethan that's on the way up?
Yes. That fellow is a teacher.
So he says.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I don't think so.
spy!
He works for Biosin.
They're cloning locusts.
What'd you do today? I watched people.
And hang on, let's see. Passion doesn't pay the bills, and there are no jobs in this career. So, it's honestly irresponsible to be pandering this stuff to poor people with Twitch subs. Funkmaster, you think that's what I'm doing? I don't want to have a problem with you, you know. Just, you know, be cool. I guess you've not been around here very much, but, you know, I could be very critical of, you know, academia and how the whole thing has just become incredibly corporate and, you know, tenured professorships are disappearing, and it's just very, very difficult for young people to make a living in academia nowadays. The rise of bureaucrats and all that. These are opinions that I hold. Not speaking for anybody else here, obviously. But, you know, just chill out a little bit.
Yeah, and I would say I have a steady job that gives me a very comfortable living, so if I can do it, then other people can too.
I mean, I've also been incredibly lucky with stuff like this as well. It's, you know, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we got Ethan and Riley and Ray. Excellent.
No good.
Cool.
And we got Home Slice in his car, just one leg out the door.
Still is hanging out.
Yeah.
Home slice.
Oh, no, that's there. He just starts driving up here.
I'm glad that Ethan probably got a chance to talk to him.
Yeah, I hope so. It's just, I don't know. There's something about it just kind of creeps me out.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want people crawling all over the sites at night or while we're gone or anything. It's a good thing that we're working here 7 days a week so that,
Yeah.
you know, you don't have people vandalizing the site while we're gone. Because that's happened before in the Hell Creek. Yeah.
I don't know, this is like, go do something better with your time. Like someone asked, what'd you do today? Oh, you know, I went to the grocery store, went shopping, prepared, you know, for my day, or the next day, or the next week.
We
I
took
was like,
Wednesday off to stalk.
Well, I just took Wednesday off to stalk some people
Yep.
digging in the dirt who haven't showered in half a month.
Well, you know, I don't know. There's not a lot going on around here. People are bored.
There's wonderful wildlife. I bet hiking trails, scorpions. I don't know. Walmart.
The 7 mile stare.
Yeah.
Does he not find it creepy that he's...
The guy from down there.
Yeah.
Hey, no, man. Nice hat.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
Nice.
go Bells.
Yeah. Quinn definitely didn't leave this.
What do you want to give it to Quinn? You want me to give?
Yeah.
Shipping will be like $2 or something.
Yeah, well, I guess it was cheaper for you, huh?
Yeah, because I'm literally the next state.
So that's the lateral bar?
So we flipped this and we uncovered this. We're pretty sure that this is a bone here.
For sure, 1,000,000%.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm not too sure what it could be.
Is this not the... Much lower, isn't it?
Yeah. I thought it was like a lot lower than we would expect the parietal to be.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Look how it kind of tapers off here too at the end.
Can I see your brush?
This is what I noticed.
Yeah.
And be careful down here. There's some parts that may be
Sure.
flaking.
Don't want to touch that.
I'll grab the glue.
I did find a new bone in the parietal fenestra. Like I thought it was like a rib. Maybe it was the top of that thing. But it looks like all the pieces are here. Yeah. Nothing's really broken off.
No.
Are we sure it's not the parietal?
I don't really know what to think about it.
There's no way because it's
Withholding
It's so
judgment.
deep. Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
this way, correct? the parietal goes this way, then here's the...
Well, we've got the parietal bar that goes across.
Oh, yeah.
That lateral bar
I
there.
think the
But I think
the midline bar was
The
broken.
spike is up here, right?
Yeah.
The spike
Yep.
is like down here, right?
Yeah.
So it could be... but the long axis of the parietal is this way, right? So
Maybe this is the midline bar broke off and is in here too, which would be really good.
maybe. Yeah.
it's kind of folded up on itself.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
That's what
What
I'm
a fun
saying.
time.
It's not uncommon, I guess,
Oh,
for
look,
stuff
it's
in a
going-
mudstone
it's
to
going
be
down a little, maybe.
Yeah, can I see a
bioturbated
little fang?
or dinoturbated, as
Dinoturbation.
some people say.
Fearfully great turbation.
Yeah.
I love the translation fearfully great. That's
Yep.
my favorite.
I mean, it's almost a synonym for like awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
But
shame that
Awesome and
doesn't
terrible.
work.
I know.
Yeah.
I actually, in some ways, I kind of like terrible better. I feel fearfully great feels like a reach.
But terrible, like Oz, the great and terrible.
Yeah,
like,
something like that. Yeah, exactly.
fearsome.
Yeah.
Looks like Home Slice drove a little bit further and just stopped.
Still got good eyes on us.
Yeah.
How was the flight?
Very good.
Looked like fun. I saw you flying over camp earlier.
That was us.
That was cool.
Yeah, we
Cool.
waved. Did you guys see us wave?
Not clearly.
Oh, okay.
That was cool to see everything, and then the Hadrosaur site stuck out really nice.
Nice.
Did you
was cool.
pilot it or did you?
She was
Have
in
a
the
pilot.
front, so I was just photog in the back.
Nice. Looked like a lot of fun.
Yeah. So he went for camp first, and that was great because then he recognized the Erics, and then we were aiming along, and that worked out well, and we really did do most of the rim.
Nice.
Lost it to the northeast portion nearest the coal plant, but the northeast corner is pretty incredible with canyons, like canyon-esque lands.
Yeah, we were just up there actually. But it is big, beautiful canyons, right?
Lots of roads.
Yeah.
Look pretty good oil and gas wise for access.
Very cool.
And then the southeast corner is really steep.
Let's
right
get some
along
glue
this
over here.
road.
Yeah, I'll go grab it.
I'm gonna grab some water too. For me.
Congrats on the clip, guys.
Yeah, thanks.
It's exciting.
Went real smooth. It was easy. Eventually.
I'm glad we went as low as we did
Yeah.
with this thing in there. Holy crap.
Yeah.
No, no worries. I'm really wondering if this is another. Maybe it's the other part of the thing.
Use a
Sir?
pipette in there and
That's
whatever.
what Nick was suggesting. Is maybe it's the
The other half of the width.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
or the yeah, depending on how you're. I think Nick, you were saying you thought it could be the more like anterior part of the parietal that we thought broke off.
Okay, yeah, like it's
folded
the-
in
And
on
it kind of
itself.
folded it in.
Like our wasp collection.
Because it's the same thickness, at least it looks like it.
Yeah.
Kind of relatively same length.
Lost the plates. Water. Just water. That's what they're after.
Did you guys see anything that looked like an ankylosaur from 1937 in lots and lots and lots of jackets near Point of Rocks?
There's some really interesting badland areas, particularly the northwest corner or north central.
Okay.
Some really interesting exposures that were just, multi-faceted hillsides and stuff. I have three particular GPS markers that I texted to Ethan to go back over tonight.
Don't knock the camera over.
And there's a little bit of a turtle
Yeah,
shoulder.
turtle under the bag there.
So you're good here.
Yeah.
Every time
Everything
I
else
saw
fair game?
something cool, there was a road
Yeah.
within a half mile. So it's pretty.
I'm pretty sure you excavated
exceptional
everything
for the
here in
aspects
this
of it.
block. And then when we get this out, we're going to be going into the wall. Because the bed kind of dips into it.
This is a fair bit like an epiosification there,
I
maybe.
have a hunch.
Kind of does, doesn't
You
it?
find,
Huh.
they found the squamosal.
It's one squamosal on top of the other.
Kind of in that area.
It doesn't really look. Oh, no, one parietal on top of the other. It doesn't really look
We
squamosal.
found
It's pretty
those
massive
here,
though. It could be
here,
squamosal.
and this corner here,
Ooh, this could be the
and then
posterior tip of this
but
chromosome.
nothing there.
Oh.
And it just is
Where it,
barely disarticulated from where it would fit under the parietal.
He's discovered 5. So that's one board.
That's amazing.
That'd be really cool.
So he posted on a
This
forum.
is one of the
He's very
parietal
respectful individual.
of
That
the
background,
Ceratopsian.
I quickly got
How was prospecting today? Did you find
It was good. It
anything?
was mostly kind of like driving around, exploring roads for future prospecting.
Nice.
We didn't find anything, but we spent most of the time in the car.
Yeah.
But it was productive as far as finding routes and such.
Nice.
Cut that in half on the right side. We got half of the year.
He's the only
we got
carrier I
half
know there.
the bar.
So there were two other options after that.
So
This guy came
that's
up
what
as
this
a
is,
backcountry
one of
guy, but I
those.
figured let's
This
get
is
a
the
few
top.
of the little spikies on the top.
Yeah,
This is the little top yet, like
Carrie
this half
Johnson.
U and it goes down.
Okay, no, it's
Yeah.
not, I don't know.
Like that. And then whatever this is, this might be the same part that kind of, you know, this and it folded in on itself.
Hell yeah.
Because at the end there is
See?
definitely a 9-12 suture, a 9-12 break, and maybe that's the part. I don't know. What do you think, Ethan, so far?
My suspicion is that this is the tip of the squamosal right there. This would articulate with the parietal.
So it's like a squamosal parietal contact.
Yeah, yeah.
It's really fascinating.
So it would actually only barely be disarticulated if that was the case. It would just slid underneath.
Sweet. Yeah. So yeah, so it folded in on itself basically.
Because the squamosal comes almost all the way to the back of the parietal in length. Almost.
Yeah. This is cool. This is super exciting.
For sure.
Hopefully the putting it together is actually a clean.
So big. Get 1,000 feet above
nice
them, and you're
click,
really
nice.
how little.
I have a suspicion.
We'll see.
There we go, great.
Well, Claire is asking, did a lot of this fall out when we did the flip? No, none of it. So this, when we flipped it, it was like, you know, up to here. We've winnowed all this down, so we're getting the bone in
It did,
here.
it looked great.
Did you see Matt throwing a rock at my camera?
No, I did not. I didn't see that part.
Oh, yeah, Matt threw a rock at my phone.
People played around with like
Dang.
LiDAR from planes.
No respect.
Nope.
I've heard of that, but I know
So what we've got right here, chat, looks like maybe a bonus bone we weren't expecting underneath the parietal that we have at the top of the jacket, which right now is, I guess, the bottom of the jacket,
Just,
based
I guess,
on how it's oriented.
lesson to learn is always go a little bit deeper when
Yeah.
you're digging a trench.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I mean, this is the second instance because of the whatever part of the frill there
Yeah.
was at least two other pieces underneath it.
Mm-hmm.
Gang,
You
I'm
out of
gonna
here?
step out. Yeah, but can you put this under the tarp? I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you bet.
You don't need to. No tearful goodbyes. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Sounds good.
Luck.
Say hi to
Thanks,
the
Joe.
for us.
Yep.
Enjoy civilization.
Thanks for your work. Good
Yeah.
job here.
Yeah.
Enjoy that shower.
I will. I will.
If you need
I think the
anything,
sardines have finally settled too.
Yeah.
It's good to hear. We were worried. We were like, where is Matt? Have sardines
yeah,
emerged?
I'll tell you more later on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
well, if you need anything, feel free to give me a call or text.
Okay. Thanks. Nick.
Yep. Or I guess vice versa.
I'm just gonna make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Yeah. And if I remember, I'll send you a text if you can get like a folding serrated saw for.
Oh, totally. Anybody?
Good.
Yeah. When you guys think of anything,
Yeah.
just yeah, like
Cool.
text me. Yeah. and
Yeah, if you manage to make it to the store.
I have the address of the propane place too. So.
Beautiful.
I may have one.
Yeah, so Matt will be back tomorrow, everybody. It's just a quick overnight stint.
Just going to the ER to get treated for bad sardines.
Stomach pumped.
They're going to send in some sea otters to
Usually it works. Yeah,
pull the
yeah.
sardines out.
But this time I opened up the can. There are only three in the whole can.
Oh wow.
Looked like eating like sunfish.
like ocean sunfish.
barrel.
Yeah.
Mola mola.
Mola mola. Holy
It
mola.
goes down deep, whatever it is.
It's a massive bone.
Yeah.
Let me see the skin that you just pulled off it.
This guy?
Yeah. I just wanna. I'm trying to get a feel for what bone looks like in this quarry, so I don't run into it accidentally.
So it's got some ironstone right here,
Mhm.
Yeah.
some nodule, and then there's pretty fresh exposed bone kind of right there too, and right there.
Yeah, there was a little tiny piece. You probably can't see it, Ethan, but on this side you can see a piece of exposed bone, like
Oh, nice.
over there. I think.
I'm thinking this may be actually a new epiossification right there,
Okay.
potentially. So I'm thinking this may be distal squamosal, but it's so massive it's probably not. I guess this is just the back of the parietal. I guess it's just that thick, maybe.
Well, the
Jeez.
squamosal's pretty thick for this, you know.
Yeah.
So maybe thick frill is something this thing, you know, just has.
Yeah, maybe it's his unique trait.
An autapomorphy for those keeping score at home. Potentially.
Compare this to the sandstone at the other hadrosaur. As far as hardness to work,
It's like butter.
this is a joke. This is cheating.
That's what I've been thinking the whole time I've been watching.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it gets a little harder as you get down at the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah. I mean,
And
but
some of
it's
this
not,
is-
it's definitely not sand. It's not what you guys are working
No,
with for sure.
that's super iron rich stuff. Sure, geologists would probably be mad at us for saying ironstone, but
Well, I think I've heard. That's a pretty normal term, I think.
yeah.
I think it's legit.
I've used it before, and then like a sedimentologist is like, "That's not ironstone. What are you talking?"
It's just like what iron-rich sandstone typically, right?
Yeah.
What were you looking for?
Separation is perfect.
I like just how driven you are to find out what this is in the field. I'd be like, shoot, let's get this thing capped.
Yeah, well,
But-
just the fact that it's so well
It just comes
mineralized.
apart so easily, yeah.
Yeah, the separation is absolutely perfect, and the bone quality is
Wind was so
the bone's very strong, and the separation's great. So this would be higher risk elsewhere, but
Yeah,
also keep in mind it might be a year before I see this thing open.
definitely.
I like to have pics.
Good idea.
Or it didn't happen. Orange shirt guy is more than halfway to us.
Oh, is he coming up?
He is.
That's all right. He's a school teacher from New Mexico, and he's not from here, so I actually told him what we're doing, and I just said, hey, keep it down, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, so he's a nice guy.
Cool.
Yeah.
True luxury. There's a new bone there. So, let me get that glued up.
Have you got the glue?
I got it here.
Beautiful. All right. Let's see, chat. If you've got any other questions, let me know.
This is the glue.
Nice to have at least some clouds today.
Hammy says, "Oh well, it will take a year to open this up and get to the bone." I
Not
mean,
necessarily.
it might be sitting there for a long time before it gets opened. Is more the idea.
A lot of stuff to do at a museum.
Oh yeah.
It's busy. They're busy places.
Okay.
A lot of fossils demanding attention.
Yeah, and usually not nearly enough funding or personnel. So right now what Ethan's doing with the eyedropper is applying glue. This is polyvinyl acetate glue. Is this B71?
72.
72. So it's basically like a kind of plastic compound that's dissolved in acetone, like nail polish remover. And so this is our, we call it penetrant glue, because it, since it's very, very thin, thinner than water, it soaks down into the bone and brings the plastic with it. And then the acetone dissolves away and leaves the plastic inside to like solidify the bone from the inside out. And the really neat thing about this is it's reversible. So if you ever mess up, you can just apply more acetone and dissolve it to undo it. So reversibility is a really, really important principle in fossil prep.
The other three guys had to go into town because they have a paper due tomorrow or something. It's like their final paper.
Did you find anything for us right there?
So we did
And Dan the BC Man, that's exactly what we were doing. Removed a bunch of rock from the underside.
get access.
So A, we could figure out what's going on down here, but B, it lightens it up and makes it so much easier to carry down to the vehicle. So we can get it out of here and get it safely back to the laboratory.
Yeah, pretty close. It's like, it's hard, but once you find it, it's...
Found some recent bone.
Cracks in there are super, super thirsty.
Of what?
Something fairly large. It was
Probably.
perhaps Ethan said he thought it might be an ankle joint. And it was like
Yeah.
small apple-sized.
Yeah, or a pronghorn, large pronghorn. That's smoke over there?
Sorry.
Yeah, that is smoke over there.
Hmm.
Wonder what happened.
Glad it's coming south of here, not north of here.
Right here, I have almost the exact same thing.
Okay, nice. If we want to cut more of this off,
Yeah.
I think for right now
We're
we'll
gonna save that for a bit.
just
Yeah,
let Ethan
yeah,
do
I
what he's
just
doing.
wanted to make sure.
But that's good to have.
So what you're thinking, have any more thoughts on this? Or?
This looks like epiossifications.
Yep.
So it's clearly, I think, some kind of frill piece, but
Mothite tools are the best thing someone's ever invented. They're so nice to have. Oh, wood package got delayed for a day. Or
Oh, good.
So maybe tomorrow.
Sweet. Well, we're gonna see Gene tomorrow, so maybe we'll get it in the meantime.
Sweet.
But yeah, that's awesome.
Ava Little says, how many bones do you need to determine a new species, and how do you prove it's a new species and not maybe a birth defect? Yeah, good question. So we're going to try and find as many bones as we can from this particular critter, but we're really lucky in that the parietal bone that we have is, you could describe it as being very diagnostic. So there's a lot of information in there about what sort of a critter it is. The frills of these ceratopsian dinosaurs evolve really quickly. It's like, you know, the face, all the headgear, you know, as these animals are evolving over time, the headgear seems to change the fastest. And so if we suspect this is a new kind of ceratopsid, you know, looking at the frill and the horns and any other pieces that we can get from the face and the skull like that, those are the pieces that you really want to be able to tell different species of ceratopsid apart from one another. In paleontology, we often don't have very large sample sizes as compared to, say, like modern zoology or something, where you can get hundreds of individuals, get a good idea of individual variation and kind of what's typical for a species. With dinosaurs, most dinosaurs that have been named, we've only got one specimen. That's not true in all cases, of course. Some dinosaurs we have thousands of individuals from. But so far, this guy might be our only one of this particular species.
Which is deemed a holotype.
Yeah, yeah. So, Triceratops is actually a wonderful example of a ceratopsid dinosaur, where we've got tons and tons of individuals, so you can start to actually study things like maybe individual variation, but mostly ontogenetic variation, stratigraphic variation, how these animals are changing over time, over the like 2 million years that we have Triceratops. What do they look like at different stages as they're evolving? And then what do the individuals look like based on their individual like growth histories, going from baby to adult? So the more examples you have, the more fossils you have, the more questions you can ask, the more hypotheses you can test. We're really just starting out with this guy, first of its kind, we think. Time will tell. Well, not time. Further study will tell. That's going to take a lot of work. Dudes in 8 says, does a paleontologist look for the paranormal? No.
The abnormal, perhaps.
But,
We're going ghost hunting after this.
yeah, I mean, we're too busy digging up dinosaurs to go out and kill some ghosts or whatever people do.
Yeah, let's
I
kill.
hear they're good eating, you know? Very lean.
And then we're gonna go Bigfoot hunting.
Yeah. Paleo normal, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Is it a typo?
What's that?
Is it a typo?
No, that was intentional.
It's only a crazy concept. Fighting dinosaur ghosts.
No, Lenina makes a good point. The paranormal doesn't readily fossilize.
Or exist.
Yeah, but you didn't hear that here. Yeah, and what day did you find this? So this was discovered actually last summer. This particular animal was found by University of Bath paleontologist Nick Longrich when he was visiting us last June. And he found some frill bits kind of sticking out of the side of a hill. We all came over, followed it up, tried to find the layer that it was coming out of. And we found a big old squamosal bone. Last year we were only working with a surface collection permit, like a prospecting permit in this area. But Ethan here got us an excavation permit for this year, so we're able to dig into the hill, move a whole bunch of rock, and we're starting to find more bones of this animal. The same individual, we think. And with any luck, we'll get this out today, and we can start digging in to the hill where you're sitting right now, Chat. We're going to be knocking down this rock starting tomorrow, and finding some more of this critter, we hope. Yeah. And are there any broad estimates with the bones you just found? Broad estimates for what, Freelancer? What do you mean? Do you need to meticulously re-engineer the skeleton to give you some answers? So the thing about ceratopsid dinosaurs is that their postcrania are generally pretty similar to one another. So like different horned dinosaurs, everything behind the skull generally looks fairly similar. You don't get many wild surprises there. Or at least nobody really studies the postcrania very intensively. It's the head that's the important part. That's what evolves really quickly. That's where you get all those distinct differences between species and genera. So we're really lucky here that we're not just digging up a ceratopsid postcranium. We've got skull here. That's the important part. And Vice the Fallen says we're potentially sitting on a dinosaur right now. I mean, with any luck you are, absolutely. Yeah. And Dude Zim says, no, it was a 1,000-year-old rock. So the rocks that we're digging in here are about 73 million years old. So a lot older than that.
But Danny, the Earth is 2,000 years old.
Can you name the dinosaur we're sitting on after chat? Sorry, Anodyne Quinine, no.
There's a big whiff of sardines just now.
That might be the fly bait,
trap.
actually, yeah.
The fly trap absolutely reeks.
I hope that's not me.
No, it's
Definitely
definitely the
fish.
fly.
It could be the sardines.
It's definitely
Where's the sardines can?
100% chance.
Is it over there, Victoria? Do you see it anywhere?
I don't see it.
Okay, don't worry about it.
It's alright.
Even Riley's wanting his stuff together.
What's up?
Oh.
You have your nose plugged, basically.
Oh, this was just so that I didn't have to put my sunscreen on.
Oh. Well, it's breaks over here because of the fly trap.
Yeah, that's why I moved over this way.
Phil A says, is this the kind of work typically funded by NSF grants? Not typically. It's a rare and beautiful thing to get a National Science Foundation grant for dinosaur paleontology. It does happen, but it's not common. I think it's like 1 out of every 90 NSF grants that are applied for by paleontologists actually get funded. So I don't know, something like Jim Kirkland could probably tell you with greater fidelity than that. But yeah, this dig was partially funded by members of this community, which is awesome. A lot of the tools that we're using right now are provided by members of this community. So you helped make this happen, everybody. I hope you're happy with yourselves. I mean that genuinely, not sarcastically.
Hope you're happy. This
I
is
love
what you
that
get.
for you.
Yeah. NSF is stingy, Jody Fish. I mean, they can't help it. They don't have a high enough budget. And if I were president, I'd, what's the proper term? Not quintuple. When it's 100 times?
100 times.
I'd centurionize the
Centurionize.
NSF budget.
This is incredibly thick.
Yeah, weird, right?
So deep it goes.
It's nuts. It doesn't even look like a frill bone anymore.
I mean, it does have these spikes,
Uh-huh. But just
but
that.
it's so big. Yeah.
Nuts.
It looks clearly skull, I believe, with all the heavily indented with neurovascular canals and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I said mm-hmm, but I don't actually... Can you point out?
I got some over here. These little twisty knots and
Okay.
tips and stuff.
Way over there. Oh, yeah.
Would you say those were?
Neurovascular canals, so like
Mm-hmm.
foramina and grooves for nerves and veins and such,
Yeah, you'll see those more clearly
when it's all prepared.
which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
What I really like is that they all kind of go towards the orbital fenestra.
Yeah, that's very common. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Bearded superhero says this massive thing is skull. So
Yeah.
there's skull bones in here, yes?
Parts of skull.
This is the whole skull of this animal. If it's as big as we suspect it might be, it could be like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 feet long, perhaps. This is just a few of the skull bones in here. And what you're seeing, this kind of really distinctive white thing surrounding it, this is burlap-soaked plaster. Or, excuse me,
I always say the same
burlap.
thing. I always get it backwards.
But this is a protective cocoon, what we call a field jacket, that we put around the bone in order to protect it as we're excavating. So we flipped this morning. This is kind of standard procedure. This is how you get big dinosaur bones out of the ground properly without destroying them. And yeah, we've been whittling away at this. There was like rock up to here this morning.
Oh yeah.
And we were able to carve that all the way down until this. We're starting to see the underside of the bones that we saw earlier. Or maybe a
Is that a
different
new
bone?
bone?
We're still trying to figure that out right now.
What's that?
Yeah. Get that guy.
Yeah.
This is gonna be heavy, so it's not pure boyish wonder that's making me go crazy with this thing. But that's at least 70% of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Like all of us are feeling that right now.
I hope we're not detracting too much from your boyish wonder by
No, absolutely not.
me narrating and answering questions.
Not at all.
Yeah. And Freelancer says, is there a clip from the flip, please? So what?
Clip from the flip.
We flipped it before starting the stream today. I still started super early today, like almost 2 or 3 hours early. But we did the flip not too long after we got here because we need to get this thing out of the ground. That takes precedent. But Nick actually set up his phone, and we did film the flip. So I can show that to you later if I get that footage from Nick.
We just put on my Instagram too.
Oh, there you go.
Can I do that?
You can absolutely
Alright,
do that.
Yeah, I'll put it on my Instagram.
If that's okay with Ethan.
Yeah, if that's okay. It's just a flip. It's what is it? Just Nicholas Hornacek. If you just type that in, NiCholas HORNICAK. My account is private, so just pop a follow request and
Shameless.
I'll accept it, and then I'll put the flip online.
Awesome.
And,
Wow, this is cool.
my other username is official_Nicholas.
Oh, heck yes.
_Beto, BETO. So, pop a follow. I'll put it up there later today.
Wow.
Help me out.
Is that attached?
It is. It's wild.
This be a jugal? It's way big for a jugal.
I just don't really know. For a minute, I thought it might have been the occipital condyle, but I think it's a little
Just a round guy?
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem round enough for that. But I don't know.
Yeah, and it's not ballular,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But
Insufficiently globular. Spherical.
it's got more bones than we thought.
So when you use glue on bone, it makes it darker, correct?
Yeah, well,
You
yeah.
can see it, but when you use it on rock, it doesn't.
It sometimes does. It depends on the lithology.
It frequently makes the rock darker. Like if you glue a big surface, like it'll often look like it's bone.
Mm-hmm.
The rock will look like bone because it's like dark like the bone.
I just thought there was a way you could tell between how glue reacts to the rock and how glue reacts to bone.
There was a pay-to-dig outfit in Montana where, like, they would often not find enough bones, like, to be able to satisfy all their, like, paying customers. So sometimes they just cover a rock with Vinac, and they jacket it, and there would just be, like, people who were paying big money to be out there, just, like, you know, trenching around a jacket that's just a big rock. At other times they would make, like, femur shapes out of chicken wire and stuff.
Oh man.
And then they would just jacket that.
How long ago was this?
This would have been... I heard about this in 2011, my first summer in the field.
Oh, man,
It's kind of a notorious commercial outfit out there in Montana.
Oh, fake evidence.
And there's our guy over there. He looks like he's turned around. He's walking the other way.
Gave up.
Couldn't find us? Or I don't know.
I bet he just. Yeah, it's a bit of a hike.
Bless you.
Yeah, home slice. What is he up to?
Home slice. What is he up to? I found a love of my own.
Making an AI song about
Oh,
home
Blue
slice walking the desert.
We haven't really done much singing in the quarry this summer so far. Because you haven't been here too much, Ethan.
Big singer. Nick has a great singing voice.
Does he really?
I'm related to Dean Martin.
Can you tell?
Yeah.
You specifically told us earlier that you can't sing.
Somewhere
Nice.
over the rainbow.
And that's just a taste.
That's just a taste. You
Oh,
should
man.
Wait till American Idol. That's where they do.
America's Kids Got Singing.
America needs
but
help.
I'm not a child.
No, I know. That was a 30 Rock joke.
30 Rock reference.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, oh
Never mind,
yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just
One of the best shows ever made.
real OGs know the best show ever made was Prehistoric Park.
Nigel Marvin.
Marvin.
Oh, I'm
Nigel
Nigel
Marvin.
Marvin. Today
Time
we've got a
traveling.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
He's just Australian now.
Oh, Nigel Marvin.
Nigel New Zealand Marvin.
Nigel, new Nigel Marvin.
New Zealand Marvin.
Wow. So I think what I'm gluing now is the parietal we knew we had. This stuff.
Down there? That would make
Probably.
sense, yeah.
And then this is just
Nice
a
and flat.
bonus bone.
Bonus bone.
Bonus skull bone,
Could
which
you,
is
Heck yes.
could you see if it could break or fold up on itself? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just speculating now. But if it's
Yeah.
going this way,
Fold up
Kinda.
ceratopsid.
yeah, just add water.
yeah. Oh, expand.
Yeah. Those dinosaur sponge pills. Oh man, those sent me to the hospital multiple times when I was a kid. Not really.
Pooping out a dinosaur.
I guess it's not the worst thing to ingest, but I would not recommend it. Don't try that at
They
home,
had a
Chad.
weird
This looks like
smell
a
to
facet right here. This might be the This would be the articulation with the parietal.
Yep.
I think this is distal squamosal, but it's just incredibly massive.
Oh,
Just so confusing.
it's weird. Like, what in the world is this thing?
Dope. That's what it is. Super dope.
Crazy. I might have to invite you out to come look at it if I work on this. And we got it kind of nice and ready, prepped. Like, yo, Ethan, come on here and look at this.
I really hope I'm invited.
No, you're cut. You're cut from your own project. Like Ozzy Osbourne and or what is it? What's his band? Black Sabbath. Did he leave or was he fired?
Who?
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, Henry Fairfield
Henry
Osborn?
Fairfield Ozzy Osbourne.
Yeah. I think he died.
I think he died in
Yeah.
1933.
Yeah, he did. May he rest in peace.
Yeah.
What are you going there?
Bone.
There's a bone right there too?
Yeah.
Cool.
Fossils.
No way.
I am overgluing it, but guess what? There's no such thing as overgluing a reversible glue on the most important fossil you've ever found.
Yep.
Blue moon.
Better than Elmer's glue. That was on the Squamosal
Oh
last year.
goodness, yeah.
I was like,
I don't even want to think about that.
was really
wasn't
easy.
my idea.
really easy to take off.
I remember how
but that was-
hesitant you were about that.
I was just like, I just don't think we need to do this.
Yeah.
I remember.
See, this thing,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
this thing I just glued does look like an epi, doesn't it?
Yeah.
In fact, the curve looks very reminiscent of the squamosal we collected,
It'd be really cool to have a...
but it's just so thick.
I mean, we don't have... How much of the squamosal do we actually have from last year?
We have the proximal, I would say, third.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably
It's
a
pretty-
rate.
So we've got
It's probably
room
as
to have
long as
more...
this.
For this to be more of the same thing.
For sure. I think this, if it's a squamosal, it's the very back tip.
Hmm.
And that's the tip where it terminates right there. And then this.
Oh, so this is the juncture with the parietal?
This groove.
The contact?
is this facet is the parietal facet. Is my guess.
That would be really neat. Yeah. Shoot.
We talked to him. Yeah.
Oh, Ethan pointed out.
Huygens says all vertebrates are fish, but not all fish are vertebrates.
No. Fish are vertebrates.
Yeah. Yeah, vertebrate is essentially, you know, synonymous with fish.
Might be thinking about how chondrichthyes don't have like.
Yeah, they don't have bony
ossified
skeletons.
bones. Like they don't have
Yeah.
bone made of bone exactly.
Yeah.
Cartilage skeletons.
But they're still vertebrates.
technically vertebrates because they
Oh,
got
yeah.
a backbone.
Definitely.
Even if it's like a bit.
Also
weaker
things
than
like
that.
lampreys and other agnathans. I think they're still considered vertebrates, even though they don't quite have, you know, proper
Well, thanks, I appreciate it.
proper vertebrae.
Hey Nick,
What's up, man?
could you do me a favor? Could you walk Ray and Riley over to Turtle Hill and have them talk to Fisher about strapping that big block on the backpack onto the backboard?
The big block What?
Fisher will know what you mean.
Okay, so strap a big block on the backpack on the.
Yeah, it's
board.
currently on a backpack, but we need to strap it to the orange backboard, and
Got
I'll be
it.
there to help you guys bring it down in a minute.
Okay, so you want me
Nice.
to just stay up there then?
Oh, you can come back here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I just they don't really know where the
They just
site
need a
is.
guide.
If it's
Yeah.
light enough, Ethan, you want us to just take it down to your truck?
If it is, but I think it's a 4-guy.
All right. Yeah, let me put this in my bag and I'll be right.
But if you can get away with 2, then that's dope.
I'll take a look.
Is there a second backboard?
There's one backboard over there, and there's also I strapped it to a frame backpack yesterday, but it was too heavy for me to carry alone. So
Oh, did they take that this morning? Because that was.
the backboard is over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
They took it up today.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, fellas. Thanks, Nick. We're having pizza tonight again.
Oh, are we?
Yeah.
All right. No dishes.
The boys bringing pizza back?
Yeah.
Nice.
If they finish their papers.
Yeah, Nick, he's like, I feel bad. We gotta come back with something.
We ran into them at Starbucks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Were they just like playing video games? Just like not doing homework at all?
It seemed like they were working. But
Nice.
I think they're getting there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nick was texting me earlier, like, what's the update? Send me pictures. What's going on? What's going on?
I hate homework. Oh,
What
man.
what homework did they actually have?
Some kind of paper for probably a geology class, because all 3 of them have it. So I
Oh,
suspect it's
cool.
geology
Okay,
homework.
so it's literal homework.
Oh, yeah.
I
yeah.
thought it was like a joke euphemism.
Yeah.
They have to write an op-ed about something.
Nick was
Really?
doing
Huh.
Are you all ready?
ancient tortoises in Southern California.
That's cool.
Hmm.
He's kind of the Southern California ancient tortoise guy. Found a
only
good one a
one.
few years ago.
Hey Nick, is Turtle Hill like farther than this? Like, should I leave my pack here?
I would take water with you, just in case. But yeah. So cool.
I know. This is wild.
It's really happening.
What in the world?
I mean, look at these. These look like epios figures. This triangular spike
They
here,
do.
big
Yeah.
rounded thing there.
Yeah.
Maybe the parietal is just incredibly thick. I don't know. I'm just frankly quite confused.
This is the weird thing, Chad. Is like if this is a new Ceratopsian dinosaur, it could have a weird morphology that we just wouldn't expect, and that's
Yeah.
why it's so confusing.
Maybe it's super new instead of just a little new.
I do wonder how much of this is actually messing up our perception of the shape, though, making it look more rounded or bulbous than it is.
These are pretty
But
clean.
this is,
Look at that
yeah,
big scallop there.
yeah. Which, if that is one of the epiosifications, and not just like one of the crenulations that they attach to, that would imply this animal is really mature. If those are fully fused on like that.
Yeah, I see no evidence. I can't even see a suture anymore.
Mm-hmm. Or it could
on
just
this
be that
guy.
the epis are gone, and that's just kind of crenulations around the edge.
It's possible, but these look pretty epi to me.
Yeah.
They look like squamosal, and the fact that we have 3 right here
Mm-hmm.
suggests to me that this is squamosal because parietals tend to have 3 on each side. And so this isn't really parietal shaped, but it's just unbelievably massive.
Weird. Really
this
weird.
This outline is totally squamosal, but it's just so dang
It's so round.
thick.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm expecting them to just be like
so strange.
the Chasmosaurian I collected and the Judith was super, super thin.
Yeah.
It didn't have this kind of round profile like that.
I think this animal just has like an anomalously massive head. But we'll have to see in the lab.
I mean, if it is along the Penta lineage, those are super thin, right? I know they get super,
think-
super long. I've
I
never
haven't-
actually seen one in person.
I haven't played with a penta in person, frankly.
Uh-huh.
Only from pictures.
Huh.
Yeah. Exciting.
Dumami says, "What's the odds it's just a rock?"
0% chance.
Yeah,
I can
not a chance.
I can see tons of fossil bone texture and morphology here.
Yeah.
What's cool too is this is a triangle, and then this one is so wide and round. These 2 epis.
Mm-hmm.
Very weird.
I'm not going to jump to conclusions and say it's pathological or anything, but it is bizarre.
I think we're just turned around. once it's all cleaned up, I'm sure it'll make more sense. But
Yeah.
it is fun to speculate in the field and be like, what is it? What is it?
It's kind of like when you're putting together a big jigsaw puzzle as a group.
Yeah.
And you're like, what is this part over here? Oh, I don't know. The more you piece it together, the more it starts to make sense.
Once the puzzle's all finished, it's like, oh, how didn't I see it?
Yeah,
to begin with?
exactly.
It was obvious all along.
I got to remember that analogy. I like that a lot. Yeah. Is today another champagne day, someone's asking?
Why not? It's a pizza day.
Oh, yeah, even better. Did we ever drink that champagne from the other night?
I never got it.
Oh, okay.
Never
mind.
I was like, we're going to have a party tonight, everybody. And then it was like cold or something, and we all just like went to bed.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I went to fill up water, and it just took way too long.
Yeah.
So it was the worst party of all time.
Everyone, I brought water. Oh, you're all asleep.
Yep, whoops. Good night. Water party.
Yeah. A beautiful day to be digging, though.
Yeah,
I
really.
almost wish we were doing overburden today, just because it's the perfect temperature for
We'll
it.
have time to, I think, after this is down.
Excellent.
That'd be good. Hope tomorrow's more the same, you know.
Yeah. We shall see.
Yeah.
How many more days do you have here? We've got 10 more digging days, including today. So I guess you could say we've got 9.5 or 9 1/4. You think the 29th still is our, like, drop dead date?
Probably 30th. Probably the original plan now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, we've got someone who's pretty important coming out, and they're planning on being out here until about the end. So I don't want to cut their trip short.
Nice. Okay.
But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Stu B2 says, what are your field accommodations like? Only the finest for us. Sleeping on rocks and, lapping up any stray ants that wander by for dinner.
Wow. Hit the edge of the jacket there.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah, so that's, we'll call it there. Now it's going to be nice and light.
Beautiful. Yeah, we tried hefting this earlier, and it's like featherweight compared to what it was.
Thank goodness.
Yeah. No, Stu B, in all earnestness, we, back in camp, we've got a bunch of tents for ourselves, and then we have like a kitchen tent, that kind of thing. Campfire, camping chairs, all that good stuff.
Cool. All right, I'll just get it cleaned up, a little more glue, and then we'll get to
Beautiful. Are you comfortable taking more of this down just to make a better shape for the jacket, or? No, probably not.
I think
we don't want to mess with that.
It's really wedged in there. Pretty grand.
Yeah, this is exciting. Very exciting.
So, was this side, Danny? This side was over here, right? Before the flip.
Yes.
So this is going to be that bar that goes down, and we'd expect that other part to be down in there. I guess that ossification that's curled forward.
Right. That should be, yeah, right underneath. I can feel it here.
Okay. How far away?
So
does it feel?
it's like here.
Oh, it feels very, very deep compared to this.
It does.
So this has got to be something different.
Oh yeah.
Just got to be.
Yeah, there's a varietal. It's
Yeah. Just
8 inches thick.
Cool.
Yeah. What do you think about taking some of that wood that's down there and putting some bracing on here to keep the jacket from flexing?
Sure. We could do that. If it feels like it's kind of weak.
I'm just a little concerned because we've got separator right here already.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like it could flex right here.
Not a bad idea. But it's also not so heavy.
Yeah.
And as long as we get a lot of good layers, it should be good. But we'll feel it out once we go.
I think rather than carrying it down by hand too, where it might flex, if we could get it onto the surfboard, yeah.
Sure. I think. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll finish gluing what I've got exposed. I'll go carry down the uni on it, and then I'll let you clean this up and TP it.
Beautiful.
I'll get out of here. I just hop on whenever it's like the fun part and take over.
Man, you deserve it. Especially having to do all the supply runs and everything else.
I live in Walmart. Walmart is my home.
Yeah. And let's see, have you heard that simulation of what a Parasaurolophus might have sounded like? Yeah, orchid frog. There's a few of those. Yeah.
Help!
Yeah.
Help me!
Yeah. I like to play that a lot when I'm back home for office streams, you know, as an example of people ask, like, oh, well, can you really know anything at all about dinosaurs? It's like, well, we can know a thing or two. And that's always kind of an impressive bit of something there. But, you know, we're also missing the soft tissue for that critter. So, you know, we can tell the general kind of tone of what its vocalizations might have been like, but we're probably missing a lot of the nuance there. I love that back in the 90s where, like, it seemed like every dinosaur documentary, every producer for a documentary is like, get that Dave Weishample guy with
get him
his...
to blow in this tube.
He's in like 9 different ones.
Yeah, doing the same thing.
Exactly.
Just slightly more gray hairs whenever you want. Whatever it takes to feed my kids.
Jordy Fish says, so Ethan, how many trips did it take to bring the supplies from Salt Lake?
It only took 2, but we've had people come up and kind of bring bits of stuff here and there. But as far as gear, it was only 2 big trips, fortunately.
Yeah.
Got a big truck bed down there, so we got plenty of room now for stuff. All right. So this is real thin here, Danny. So it might be smart to actually,
Right there?
yeah. So maybe what we'll do is actually get like a few balls of paper towels to kind of like fill in some of these gaps, perhaps.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, should be a pretty easy jacket. Sure
Nice,
hope there's nothing in there.
Nothing in there?
Hopefully.
Yeah. We were originally going to flip it end over end this way.
But it just kind of turned out this way.
Well, it wasn't going to make a lot of sense to do it that way, because that was like the weakest part of the jacket was going to have to travel the furthest.
Nice.
So we made an executive decision. And
Good. Yeah. Changes in real time.
Yep. We'll go with the flow.
Going with the flow, yo. All right. Okay, I'm gone.
All right. You know, I'd like some more of the dust out of this. And paper towel it up.
Paper towel it up.
Yeah, thanks, Ethan.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. And thank you for the repost, Claire Burr. Cast the Dreamer, Invites the Fallen. Will Ethan be writing the paper for it too? Yeah. And several of us are probably going to be authors on this, I presume. But we'll see. That's years away from now.
The jacket real quick?
What's that?
Just get a photo of the bone before you peep.
You bet. Yeah. Let's see. Put a oyster knife in there for scale. There we go. Lovely. Yeah. All the bits getting tossed into the tray, will that be sifted for bone fragments? No, Zook. This is mudstone. So you can't really do that. It'll just turn to absolute muck. If you want to do sieving like that, it's kind of got to be sandstone. But we throw everything in here just in case we kind of absent-mindedly, you know, in the off chance that we absent-mindedly take a chunk off and throw it in there, and there was bone somewhere, and we go, oh no, shoot, where is it? We can return to the bucket. Rather than throwing it down the hill, this is kind of our insurance policy here, if that makes sense. That's good practice in field paleontology. All right. So, I'm going to clear away some more of this dust so we get nice adhesion from our layer of separator. And I guess it's just you and me right now, chat. Glad you're here. For anybody just tuning in, by the way, Welcome to Paleontologizing. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist. So you probably know already, I hope you know already, that a paleontologist is a fossil scientist. We're not archaeologists out here. Archaeologists work on human artifacts, the remains of human civilizations. Paleontologists study fossils. We dig in the rock. This is rock here, not soil like archaeologists work in. And digging up what's very likely a brand new genus or species, I should say species or even genus of Ceratopsian dinosaur. Ceratopsians are the horned dinosaurs. If you're familiar with Triceratops, that's a Ceratopsian. This guy's about 5 million years older than Triceratops, though, from earlier in the Cretaceous period. And chances are this is going to be a brand new critter, because here in the Almond Formation, about 73 million years old, there are no dinosaurs that have been named from this formation. So a very, very good chance that this critter right here is something brand new. And this is just a piece right here of the frill. We think this is probably a bit of the squamosal. Ethan managed to convince me of that. This looks like it could be an epi right here, another one right here. So one of the bones from kind of the base of the frill. And then on the other side, underneath, we've got, that should be our midline of the parietal under there. And two of the most important bones that we could possibly get. So we're pretty excited about this. This is it's going to take a few years of work, but chances are, brand new dinosaur we got here. Yeah. Dankmaster says, what is the Almond Formation? So it's a particular place and time in Wyoming. So a geological formation is a unit of rocks from a particular time and place. So the Almond Formation dates back to about 73 million years ago. Maybe you've heard of the Hell Creek Formation, where T-Rex and Triceratops are from. That's younger than this. Up in places like Montana, you get the Hell Creek Formation, and the Dakotas. And that's, it ends 66 million years ago, and it starts, it's kind of disputed, but maybe about 68 or 69 million years ago, the Hell Creek starts. So a geological formation is like, it represents an age of rocks in a particular place. And so the Almond Formation is very poorly studied. There have not been any dinosaurs that have been described, named from the Almond Formation. And hence, just about any dinosaurs that we find, they stand a very, very good shot at being brand new. Because dinosaurs don't stay the same throughout the Mesozoic. They're constantly evolving, constantly changing. They look different in different geological formations because they're changing over time. And so this critter stands a very good shot at being something brand new. Yeah. Miss Yvette says, what book do you recommend to learn more about dinosaurs as an adult? Oh boy. Oh, we got a little lizard over there doing push-ups at me. How are you doing? Let's see. You know, I would probably recommend Tom Holtz's book. Holtz, Holtz. Just search Holtz Dinosaur Encyclopedia. You'll find it. The cover is green. It's lavishly illustrated by Louis Ray. Text by Tom Holtz. It's a little bit old now. Parts of it are a little outdated, but it's one of the best introductions, like introductory dinosaur encyclopedias that I know of. You'll like it a lot. And I'm Tricky says, just joined, what is that thing full of rocks? This is what we call a field jacket. So we've got the bones of a horned dinosaur in here. This was turned over the other way. It's upside down right now. But this is what we call a field jacket. So it's burlap, which if you're from the UK you might call it hessian. It's like a loose weave, very cheap fabric. We take strips of that and we soak it in plaster of Paris. You know, you're going to see this in a little bit as I jacket this thing. But this is the top jacket. We've turned it over, carved away all the rock. The rock was like up to here. It was like a little mushroom. We tipped it over this morning, and then we managed to cut down all the rock until we started finding the bone on the other side. And now, what I'm going to do is clear away a bunch of this dust and crud up here, and we'll be cutting away some of this lip, and then putting a bottom jacket on it, like a lid, I guess, a bottom lid. to get this thing fully enclosed. This is how we get dinosaur bones out of the ground without destroying them. If you just try and, pick them up out of the rock, you will completely obliterate them. That's not how we do it. What you have to do is put this protective cocoon around them and do it in such a way that they don't crumble, they don't blow up, they don't turn to dust. So this particular method, fossil jacketing like this, was invented way back in, I think, the 1870s, maybe early 1880s, by Othniel Charles Marsh's crews. He may have had like a medical doctor on his crew at some point, because this is kind of like making a cast for a broken arm or a broken leg. It's a similar kind of idea. You want to immobilize the bone to give it time to heal, if you have a broken arm or a broken leg. With this, these bones obviously are not going to heal. They've been in the ground for 73 million years. But you don't want them to fall apart. It's a similar kind of idea, to put that protective cocoon around them. Approximately how heavy is it right now? Probably about 150 pounds, something like that. Maybe about 100 pounds. So with a couple of guys, we can carry this down to the vehicle. Yeah. And, yeah. And somebody asked, did museums typically exhibit real bones? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It really depends. Yeah. Stu B2 says, hey Danny, very cool stream. Thank you, Stu B. I appreciate that. And Astro Banshee says 73 million years just blows my mind. This dinosaur is actually closer in time to you and me and Twitch.tv than it is to, say, Stegosaurus. The age of dinosaurs was super, super long. Stegosaurus lived about 145 million years ago. This critter only lived 73 million years ago. And then you go back even earlier in time, talk about like Coelophysis and its contemporaries, those Triassic dinosaurs, they lived 225 million years ago. The very first dinosaurs to evolve were probably about 240 million years ago. So, yeah. I know as paleontologists, we just kind of throw those terms around like it's nothing. But, we're pretty used to that. The history of life on Earth goes back a long, long way, about 4 billion years. Dinosaurs are actually fairly recent in the grand scheme of things. There we go, it's looking pretty good. I can't do too much brushing right now because I'm going to be sawing away some of this. Where did our saw go? I might have to use my field knife. Which, yeah, that's fine. Let me go get that. You behave yourselves, chat. I will be right back. Here we go. Yeah, this K-bar has seen better days. It's got plaster all over it. Yeah. And you guys are not behaving, my goodness. Let's see. Someone said something about mammals being super recent. And, oh yeah, Squeals de Gabo. Mammals as a whole are a blink in the timeline of Earth, never mind Homo sapiens. Yeah, Homo sapiens you're correct about, but mammals are almost as old as the dinosaurs. If you were talking about, like, true crown group mammals, or, like, I don't know, true mammals go back to the late Triassic, about 225, maybe 220 million years ago. Maybe even earlier. So yeah, mammals are nearly as old as the dinosaurs. But you're right about that being just kind of that's fairly recent in terms of the whole history of life on Earth, for certain. And, yeah. Anyway. I really wish I didn't have to use my field knife for this, but we don't really have a proper saw for this right now. So what I'm going to do here is remove some of the perimeter of our old plaster jacket, kind of fold it over, and that way we can, when we do the bottom lid on the jacket, we're not going to have like this big weird overhang like that, if that makes sense. These serrations. We're not built for this. And yeah, squeaky cut. Sorry everybody, that's just how this goes. You can take some solace in the idea that you're hearing it much louder than I am. For whatever reason, this microphone really likes sounds like that. Amplifies them. If I'd use the sharp edge of the knife, huh? Yeah. Looking good. I'd like to take this whole thing off right here, because we don't need this nose anymore. You can go get a saw if you want. Chat will watch. It's called a jacket, Agni. No. But thank you, but no thank you. There's nice people out here in Wyoming, but there's also people who would love to steal this or smash it, or oh, gotta make sure I'm here on site. Let's see. And the bone will stay in here. Yes, indeed. That's the whole idea, as we're making a protective cocoon around it for its journey back to the laboratory. Or maybe it's stay in storage once it gets to the museum. There's no guarantee that this will be worked on immediately, because museums are very often underfunded and understaffed. So even extraordinarily important fossils like this might languish in storage for a year or so before the jacket even gets opened. And B Squared Leader says there is no bone, only fossil. Are you joking or making a serious point? Because when we kind of use the terms interchangeably when we're talking about dinosaur fossils, dinosaur bones. But there is part of the original bone still in there. It's not completely turned to stone. It's only partly permineralized. So like the original mineral components of the bone, like the hydroxyapatite, are still in there. They're just kind of, they've been added to by groundwater during the fossilization process. And a lot of the original organic stuff is replaced by minerals from the ground and from the water. But the original mineral in the bone that was there during the animal's lifetime is still in there right now, 73 million years later. Yeah. Smartface says bone itself is stone. That's not quite true, no. Jelly Terror says, dude, you were living the dream? Thank you. Yeah. Thanks for helping make that possible with your viewership. Everybody who's supported this channel and helped make this happen, appreciate you tremendously. Yeah. Have you ever found opalized fossils? No, Holly, that's not a silly question. There are opalized fossils in places like Australia. I'm not going to say they're common out there, but they occur with a certain degree of regularity. And I I've never worked in Australia before. I've never actually been to Australia. At least not yet. And man, this is tricky. Really don't have a better way to do this, unless... Let me think. It might not be worth it to saw away all of this. That might just take too long. This is like 3 layers thick of plaster and burlap. That could take all afternoon just to saw that off. I'm going to try on this area first. We'll probably get more bang for my buck over there. Yeah. But yeah. And any radio to camp, Weistefallen? We've got cellular phones out here. That's generally how we communicate. Radio, it's too far and there's too many hills and mountains in the way for radio to really be very effective. At least if you're talking like walkie-talkies. We do have some, but they don't seem to work at this range. There we go. Don't you love that sound? Nice. It's nuts how loud that is. I'm sorry, Lenny, shoot. It does not sound loud at all in real life. It's the microphone that I have preferentially picks up that sound. Is it still ASMR if the sound is unpleasant? Alright, nice. Alright. Well, technically, says Weissable. Go. And ASMR, and yeah, there you go, Ren the only. Anywho, I appreciate you all sticking around, all 897 of you, while I work on this, because I know the sound is not the most pleasant right now. But sometimes we got to put up with a lot in order to dig up a dinosaur. And if this is the worst hardship I have today, then it's a very, very good day. Nice. Man, that fly trap smells terrible, though. I'm gonna go put that like very... Oh, it's leaking all over the place! Gosh darn it, that's why. Who put this up here? Ugh. Awful.
Ontogeny.
That's why it smelled so bad. Ugh. Just dripping the worst smelling liquid in the world all over the place over there. Now the fly trap is unusable too. It's a rookie mistake, not my own. Anywho, send in hazmat. Yeah, Arle. Alright, going to remove some of the rock from the lip of the jacket right here so that I can actually cut through it with the knife. Because I prefer to be cutting through just plaster and burlap and not straight up mudstone, not rock. There we go. There we are. Nice. Very nice. How often do we use GPR? Never, Zombie X Salad. It doesn't work for fossils. Ground penetrating radar is more of an archaeology thing for soil. It doesn't work in rock when you're digging up fossils that are also basically the same consistency as the rock, the same density and everything else. Even if it did work, we here would not have the budget for that. And it would be really nice to have a cast cutter out here, though. Or at least some kind of serrated blade, not just a combat knife. Gonna have to ask Matt to pick one up in town. Like we talked about. Yeah. And Peachy Momo says, what if all the rocks are fossils, but from way longer ago? Some rocks actually are made from fossils. Like limestone, if I remember correctly, it's like a calcareous sedimentary rock, so it's actually made from the crushed shells of ancient shelled organisms. So some rocks are literally made from tiny, tiny, tiny fossils. The White Cliffs of Dover are one such example. That chalk there is made from the ground up calcareous shells of ancient microinvertebrates. Sedimentary rock, the kind of rocks that we find fossils in, are rocks that are formed from sediment, which is broken up other rock, you know? Other rock that's been broken up, turned to dust, basically. That is what sedimentary rocks are. Whether you're talking about a sandstone, or in this case a mudstone, or a siltstone, or something like that. A shale. These are all rocks that are formed from other rocks, and you get bits of other organisms in there too. Yeah. And do you have a place to plug one in? Plug what in, Jody Fish? Yeah. But yeah. Yeah. Alright. Now for the other side. Nice. Oh yeah. Beautiful. So I know you see me throwing all this stuff over here. I'm going to put that all into a trash bag later. We try to have as much of a leave no trace philosophy as we can out here. Yeah. But yeah. Ultravision Prime says, you could make Discord build community, man. Who's community, man? Huh. And Dyson Dinosaur says, hey Danny, just passing by, send my best regards to Matt. I will, Dyson Dinosaur. Matt is on his way to a proper shower and a proper bed tonight in a proper hotel in town. But I'll tell him you said hi. Filippo, thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well too. And anywho, Nice. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. This is still looking pretty ridiculous, but I might very gently use a pick to kind of put some holes in this, and that'll make it easier to cut through, I am hoping. It's really thick along there. We've got like 3 layers, but I think I can make that work. Anywho, yeah. Oh, do we have a lizard? Did somebody spot a lizard? I haven't seen one. Except for the one that we saw over there a little while ago. Yeah. And what's my current understanding of the origin of fossil fuels, Stu B? It depends what kind you're talking about. So for oil, is the remains of ancient microscopic plankton that over thousands or millions of years they would die, descend to the bottom of the ocean, and then just form these compact layers, carbon-rich stuff that would just get compressed and compressed and eventually cooked into petroleum. Coal, I think we have a slightly better understanding of, maybe? I don't know, I'm not a petroleum or fossil fuels geologist. But coal is compressed plant matter. And we even find it out here. We find thin layers of coal where you just had lots and lots and lots of plant material that would accumulate over a long, long time, get compressed into, again, this carbon-rich, very dark, organic layer. And some coal beds, you actually find recognizable remnants of plants in them. I know there's like conspiracy theories about oil and how it's just naturally produced by the earth. It's not actually made from organisms. And that seems to be total bunk. We've got a pretty good understanding, as I think, not being a petroleum guy, but I think we've got a pretty good understanding of how oil forms nowadays. It used to be that it might be reasonable to have doubts about that. I don't think it's reasonable anymore. I think there's a pretty decent understanding. Yeah. And thank you, Jody Fish. Cool. Yeah. Easier to just cut through. Much easier. Nice. All right. Sage said oil is mostly planktonic in origin. That would make sense, Marfa. Yeah. Yeah. And Malachete. We've got some dinosaur bones in here. This is what we call a field jacket. Flipped it over this morning. You're looking at the underside. The rock was up to here on the bottom of it. We've carved it all the way down until we see the other side of the bone. The white stuff is plaster-soaked burlap. And I'm going to put another layer on the underside here. But in order to do that, I've got to get rid of this excess skirt on it first. So it's a lot of work, but digging up a dinosaur usually is. It's worth it in the end. And now you get to watch it. How cool is that? It's a privilege to be able to share this with you. And I hope you ask me some more questions. That's what I'm here for. So if we find coal or oil on other planets, life was once there? Yeah, Broken Symmetry. I think that's the idea. But nobody ever has. Not yet, at least. Oh boy, that's tough. This stuff is so thick on this side. It's like an inch thick. I might even just leave this over here for now, but let me see. Yeah, shoot, that's at least half an inch thick all throughout here. I could try and smash that up with a rock hammer, but I'm really not interested in doing that because this is fragile and I don't want to jostle it too much before we get the top layer on it. But all of this right here is superfluous. It would be nice if we could take this off entirely. Let me try something. Let's give this a shot. Just weaken it up a little bit. That is shaking things a bit, but almost through. I don't know if this is going to be feasible, but I'm trying it. Alright, it's through right there. You know what? Nuts to that. It's going to be too much work. I want to make sure we get this thing out today. It's already 4:30. So instead we're just going to leave this here. What I'm going to do is clean off the surface, apply a layer of separator, and then put a bottom cap on this. Yeah. So, going to clean off the surface here so our layer of separator adheres properly. It's nice that today is not windy so far. I've got some rain clouds on the horizon. So, I don't know if they're headed this way. It doesn't look like it. But, clock is ticking. Got to get this thing out today. And right now it's just me at this site. If Nick shows back up, he's got, I think, a saw on his utility knife thing. Maybe I'll ask him to cut this off. But he might not be able to do it. It might be too thick for his device, too. What do you think that was? Was it a rat? What do you got to be more specific. I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, one-man show right now. Alright. Okay, we're looking pretty good. Get a big whisk broom. So I can use the coarser broom if I'm not on the bone itself. This is all rock over here. So there we go. And then around the bone you got to use your softer knife. Softer brush. Hey Murph, how are you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Yeah. Okay, excellent. Good stuff. That's not a knife, yeah. This is not a knife. That's not a knife, that's a brush. So you've played knifey, brushy before. And how many different dinosaurs have you dug in the past 18 days? Ask Whiskey Pack. 3. 3 big ones. This is arguably our most important one. Arguably, this is the most important bone that we've got going right now. You could make a strong argument this is the most important bone we've ever collected from the Almond Formation. And I'm honored to be left responsible for it right now. Let's go ahead and get some layer of separator on there. All right, so we need a scoop, and we need water. This goes the other way. There we go. We are running dangerously low on water, actually. I might have to steal some from Turtle Hill if they have any. I'll also be sparing with it here. So what I'm doing right now is say goodbye to the fossil. So we're going to be covering it up with a layer of separator in order to keep the plaster from sticking to the bone, because that would not be good. We want to protect the bone as much as possible. That's the whole point of making a jacket in the first place. So what I'm going to do in here is tamping down some paper towel onto it to act as a layer of separator. And I'm glad it's not windy right now, because this would be a lot more difficult. Nice still day. Good day for digging dinosaurs. Partly cloudy, not too hot. And thankfully not rainy. Then we'd have to stop. And we're going to go get more water when you run out. So I might actually ask, well, Ethan might have some in the truck. That would be ideal. And they might have some at Turtle Hill as well. I've also got drinking water I can use if we run really low. And hopefully that'll be enough for the jacket. Nice. Miss Yvette says, don't use drinking water, you will faint. Miss Yvette, please. I'm sick of chat trying to be my mom, you know? I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. Get some more of this going. So first priority is covering up the bone itself. Got to make sure that it's nice and well layered here. So even if some of the plaster soaks through, it's not going to damage the bone itself. It's mildly okay if the plaster gets on the rock, In fact, sometimes that's even better because you get better adhesion for the jacket. So I'm not going to put separator on these parts. There we go. Looking good. Lay it right here because it needs it. There we go. Yeah. All right, nice. It's sticking pretty well. Do one more kind of across here. Nice. All right. Yeah. Yeah. And again, I want to echo what Special Agent Bob said right there. Thank you for the answers, everybody. I can't be as responsive to chat at the moment because running this site all by my lonesome right now. And there goes Ethan. You know, maybe I'll call Ethan, actually. Let's see. Hey, if you're heading back here at any point, do you think you could bring some extra water? We're running kind of low for me to be able to jacket this today.
Yeah, I'm going to bring the backboard right up there.
Beautiful. Okay, great.
We just got the United lockdown.
Nicely done. That must have been hard work.
Yeah, we're getting there.
Cool. Thanks, Ethan. You're driving the truck right now, right? Somebody's driving the truck.
Yeah.
That's you? Okay, good. I'll see you in a bit. Cool. Yeah, nice. And, yeah. Ethan, could you bring the car around, please? Be a love, says Squiggles to Gamo. Yeah. No use getting a truck up here. It is not going to be possible. Terrain is way too rough for that. Plus, this is BLM land, Bureau of Land Management land, and you're not allowed to just drive willy-nilly on it and tear up the landscape. You got to stick to designated roads. We are being as respectful as possible out here of the land and its various organisms. Pumpkin Cake says, "Are you sponsored by university?" We're sponsored by chat, believe it or not. About half the money for this fieldwork this year has come direct from this Twitch community. We are not sponsored by a university out here. All of our fossils are going to the Cincinnati Museum Center in Cincinnati, Ohio. So we are affiliated with a museum, but they don't really have the kind of budget to give us money. So we had to come up with money on our own to be able to do this fieldwork. Paleontology is a notoriously underfunded science. And so we got to find money wherever we can, however we can. So you could say this is the first ever Twitch-funded paleontological project. Fieldwork project, at least. Which is pretty darn cool. So all of you watching right now, hopefully not only are you enjoying yourselves and learning a thing or two, but you're helping support this work also, just through your viewership. If you watch any ads or anything like that also helps contribute to me making a living so that I can volunteer to be out here in the first place. And, you know, work for free here on this team. Because we sure as certain are not getting paid to be out here. And Stu B, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the community. Enjoy those emotes. Take them for a spin. I designed all those myself. All right, nice. Looking good, looking good. And I don't have to worry so much about the water now that Ethan's going to be bringing more up. I heard footsteps.
Ontogeny.
All right, good stuff. Yeah. And Okami Kuma, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome to Paleontologizing. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, excellent. There you go, Mr. Vet. Yeah. And 126 raiders from Unarmed Oracle. Unarmed Oracle, welcome to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. My name is Danny Anduza. I'm a dinosaur paleontologist, and you arrived just a few minutes too late to see the fossil in here. I've got these layers of paper towel. Use a separator on this, but digging up a brand new, very likely brand new species or even new genus of horned dinosaur. Think like Triceratops, but about 5 million years earlier. And I'm out here with a crew of other paleontologists and volunteers from across the country, digging in the Late Cretaceous almond formation of Wyoming. And I am honored that you have raided, and very pleased to be able to share this with you. Some live paleontological fieldwork out in Wyoming, USA. How was your stream? I hope it was really good. Beautiful. Yeah. A Protoceratops of some type? So a different kind of Ceratopsian. Maybe kind of similar to like Pentaceratops. We're still figuring it out. It's almost certainly new. So it's not a... I can't say, oh, it's this genus of dinosaur, because it's new. This is not any known species or genus of Ceratopsian, as far as we can tell. Nor would we expect it to be, honestly. The almond formation is largely unexplored, undersampled. There are 0 dinosaurs that have been named from the almond formation. 0 dinosaurs that are known from either the genus or species level from the almonds, so very, very high likelihood that this critter is brand new. So you're witnessing a new kind of dinosaur being dug up live on Twitch. How special is that? All right, nice. Okay, we got our separator on there, and I'm ready to start jacketing. This is going to be great. Okay. What we're going to want to do actually is I'm going to fill in some more of these areas with more paper towel, just to make sure that it's nice and cushioned. We've got some recesses in here that I don't want filled with air. I'd rather have something a little bit more substantial in there, even if it's just paper towel. We'll do that. Actually, ideally, I would just kind of throw some mud on there, but Ethan said paper towel, so paper towel it shall be. Yeah, and we got another hype train. This is awesome. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Yeah. Put some more in here, too, because we've got a bit of an underhang there. Beautiful. There's a little bit more in there, too. Excellent. All right. That's looking good. Looking real good. little bit more in here, actually. Yeah. And I used a lot of water here. I'm glad Ethan's going to be bringing more, because I stand a very good shot at running out before this thing is fully capped. That's some thunder out there. Not sure how far away that is. Can't see any thunder clouds. Alright, I'm going to drink some water myself, too, because I've been yapping. And it is very dry out here. David Peterson, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Paleontologizing. How are you doing? It's good to have you here. Hang on just a second. Out on a dinosaur dig out in Wyoming, it gets very dry out here. Gotta stay hydrated. Let me get my water bottle. There we go. Get this refilled. Oh, and here comes Nick, too. Cool. But welcome, David Peterson and Raiders. Digging out here in Wyoming, in the Late Cretaceous Almond Formation. What you see before you is the underside of a field jacket. We've got what's almost certainly a new species, or even a new genus, of Ceratopsian dinosaur. Ooh, listen to that amplification there, not too shabby. So, you're about to witness the sacred ritual of field jacket construction. Going to be putting a protective plaster and burlap cocoon lid over this, so we can get it safely back to the laboratory. Really, really important specimen, almost certainly a new kind of dinosaur. And I'm glad you're here to watch. How was your stream, David Peterson? Good to have you here. And welcome back, Nick. How you doing?
Oh.
Yeah, did you help carry down the clams?
Yeah, it was a little heavy.
That must have been quite the endeavor. Yeah. All right. Drink some water.
Mind telling me what? Anything else Ethan found?
Yeah, sorry you didn't get to see it. Wanted to get this, get the separator on there ASAP, but
yeah.
This is starting to look more like squamosal.
Nice.
So we think we've got some epis up here. Ethan thinks that this side, he's found this groove in here that he suspects is probably the contact between the squamosal and the parietal. So this very well might connect to the same bone that you're working on back in Pittsburgh.
Sweet. Might be a right side?
Yeah, yeah. Chances are, yeah. It'd be weird if it were left side.
Yeah.
Under the right parietal. But, yeah. So, chat, yeah, we got a bonus bone here after we flipped the jacket over and carved it down. There was another bone hiding under the bone that we knew that we had. So we've got two extremely important bones in this jacket. And we're going to start jacketing it. Put a cap over this. Do you have a saw or something that you think we could use to cut this off? I tried with my knife, but this is like 3 layers thick. And it'd be nice if we could get that off, but it's not essential. It's not like that's adding too much weight.
Let me try my multi-tool. Looks like it's the same as Matt's, but
okay.
A little bit newer.
Cool. Well, might not look so new after this.
Yeah.
We'll have to see.
I gotta put on a new bandage, so.
Okay, gotcha. Let me know if you want some of that liquid bandage too.
I might take that.
It stings like the dickens, but
you know what? I might take that.
Okay. Yeah, and Paleo Jim is here. Jim, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we are very excited about this. Good stuff. Good stuff. It'll hurt a lot when you paint it on, but it should hold up better than like an actual bandage. So it's kind of like nail polish. You just kind of.
Oh, so I don't need a bandage?
Yeah.
Does it come with data though?
I don't know. Never heard of that. See this painted on.
Really cool is that the skin, and then like all the disgusting like.
It's like a flap hanging off there?
Yeah, they just put it back and actually resealed.
Oh, yeah. Okay, nice. This might help with that too. It's like adhesive mixed with antiseptic.
Yeah, that's what I needed.
Cool, yeah.
I'll just put it back in your bag.
Yeah, that little pouch, Velcro pouch that's open there.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you bet. All right. Excellent. And yeah. Anywho. And let me go, that router fell over. I'm going to go right that up so it doesn't, put that right side up so we don't lose signal. There we go, hopefully that holds. Stick a rock on it just in case. Nice. All right, beautiful. Yeah, ouch. And do museums usually pay for fossils? No, Jack Bullen. They usually don't have the budget for that. They don't even have the budget to pay us to be out here in the first place. This is like volunteer work we're doing. But we do it because it's, you know, what we love to do. Most museums do not have the budget to purchase fossils. It's, yeah, they barely have the budget to pay their staff usually. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get some burlap strips cut. In order to do that, we actually have to get the burlap from underneath this.
Let me see if I can cut this.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you could kind of go straight across like that.
Yeah.
If that's possible.
Yeah, let me try it.
Yeah, I tried with my knife. It's real thick there, so if it doesn't work, you know, no worries.
Okay.
Hey guys. How's it? It's going well. Yeah, I got the separator on. Nick's gonna try and cut off more of that lip so we can use less plaster. I'm gonna do some cleanup right here. Some of this detritus. Thank you for bringing water up. That's great.
Oh yeah.
You're running awful low. Actually, can I get somebody with some free hands to maybe just clean up some of these plaster things and put them into the trash bag there?
Yeah, let me just grab some water and I can do it.
Yeah, thank you. Keep things a little tidy around here, to the extent that that's possible.
Do you have plans to go further into the hillside at all, or is this?
Oh yeah,
For sure. You want to hand me that green pick behind you? Thank you, sir.
Try and crack it with that.
Is it more vertical or
Man, the
horizontal?
sardines are so pungent right now. Holy crap.
The what?
Sardines.
No, it was the fly trap. Somebody
Really?
set it over there and it tipped over and everything, all the fluid leaked out.
Really?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Stinky shit.
Yeah.
Oop. Watch it.
Yeah, language.
Very stuff-like.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, that's so much easier than a knife. That big lip over there is like 3 layers thick, where Nick's hand is. I don't know if we're gonna be able to take that off.
Is that like just the bone saw on a multi-tool?
Yep.
Very nice.
Or just a serrated blade.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Too close. I'm cursing.
Better than nothing. Cool. Thank you, Ray. Appreciate it.
You got it. Whoops.
How was your first day of prospecting?
It was good. Wonderful.
Nice.
And that it was awesome.
Scenic, I hope?
It was decent in that we did not find anything.
Yeah, that happens.
But we didn't lose anybody.
That's good.
Found lots of plants.
Extant plants or ancient plants?
Both.
Both interesting. I imagine there's far worse first days of prospecting.
Oh, definitely.
Anything else, Danny, we can do to...
It's really not the end of the world if there's a big lip.
Yeah.
It actually does help with the saw a bit.
It makes
Yeah.
it easier with the
To open,
oscillating
For
saw.
sure.
So what we'll do, we'll just get it all clean, and then I think we'll send it.
Now that we've got more water, I can actually add like a paper towel layer around here.
Sure,
Just a little roll, like we used to do with MOR.
Right on.
Make the lip a little easier to cut off. Let's see, where's my green scoop? Thank you. Some water in that. This way.
It's a very weird nozzle.
It is. It only comes out in that one orientation. All right. What's this brush? So glad you brought that extra water. We were
Oh yeah.
really running low.
Water.
You want to consolidate the jugs so we can leave as much as possible and take an empty one?
Dope.
Smart. Almost like you're an engineer or something.
Almost.
I'll take the whole red thing off here. No, I'll go with
So
you.
Riley here is an engineer by trade. What's your specialty within engineering, Ray? Or Riley, sorry.
My education is in robotics,
Oh, I didn't know that. Shoot.
but the last few years I've been working with hydrogen fuel systems.
Nice.
Getting everybody off the dino juice.
Dino bites.
Cocoa dino bites.
The hydrogen fuel cells, is it looking good? Is that being integrated in the future?
So there will definitely be applications that it's the right technology for. Anybody that ever asks me, and it's a really frequent question I get, right? It's like batteries or fuel cells, what's better? It's like, well, it's not one or the other, right? It's the same way that we have gasoline and diesel that power different pieces of equipment today. So yeah, fuel cells, they work. It's a mature technology. They've been used for decades in certain applications, right? For like personal transportation, passenger vehicles, I struggle to see that it's a win over battery because batteries progress so much, and really most people use their personal cars like single-digit % of the time, like low single-digit % of the time.
Nice.
For high availability applications like what we're looking at in mining, fuel cells seem to be a better fit because
You've done the padding in here.
you just can't
Yeah.
charge your battery as quickly as you can transfer pressure.
Maybe I'll
Do
just,
some more.
I'll just do a
Or
little bit more,
liquefied
just to be careful.
Yeah. All right. So I'm thinking maybe really, really wide burlap strips for this.
Sure.
This wide?
Yeah,
This
right.
wide?
Maybe as wide as the.
As the whole
Oh shoot,
world.
not that wide.
How about,
Maybe cut it longitudinally and then
how about like that?
like that. Yeah, that looks great.
Okay.
Where's our skizzers? We got them somewhere.
You guys prefer the more pliable, bendy burlap versus the sort of really
Oh yeah.
thick ones that are tougher? I've been
Actually,
avoiding
yeah.
those.
Nice.
We had this like plastic burlap last year, the green stuff. Remember that
Right, I do
coffee
remember.
bag? It's terrible.
We were down to the dregs.
Good for bags, and that's about it.
Yeah.
No color.
Now we got the normal stuff.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice, soft. Some beautiful colors here and there.
Yeah. If anyone forgot a sleeping bag, you know, they could just cuddle up with that.
We
Nice
have
and scratchy.
55 bags in my car. Right now.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah.
Thank you, Terrence. Holy cow.
Please take them to the next project if you don't use them here.
Oh yeah,
At,
we'll-
at Ethan's allowance.
we'll use them.
Oh, yeah.
Some of them are beautiful art pieces.
Yeah.
It's
Nice.
wide variance.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Is there a clean scoop
Riley
around?
and Ray. We got a clean white scoop right behind you.
Oh, duh. I was looking, my search image was something green for some reason. Permit.
I know, I don't know what you said.
I'm gonna forget.
Ah. And oh, we got a Lordy raid. Lordy, thank you for the raid. Beautiful. Welcome to Paleontologizing, everybody. We're about to start bottom jacketing our Ceratopsian here. Got some really important skull bones in here, and we're really eager to get these safely back to camp and then to the laboratory.
Laboratory.
Yes, to the laboratory.
Danny, do you want all chunks that size or do you want a few smaller ones?
I think all that size is going to be pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a wide jacket.
We can always make them smaller.
What if we
Exactly.
what if we just went like pretended like this was the edge of the jacket?
So we only jacket up to this point?
Yeah.
We could do that, yeah.
We'd have this ugly thing, but at least we know like
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
I can also just mark over the top, like cut this part off.
Sure.
You know?
We had the same thing with the other hadrosaur. Funny.
Really?
enough. It's the giant 1,000-pound jacket with this
Yeah.
giant like unmovable and.
In fact, it might even make sense to just slap a piece of paper towel right here so that the top of the jacket separates easily from this part.
Oh, that's smart.
But I don't know, that might actually reduce our strength though.
Yeah.
Yeah, forget I said that.
It's gonna be light.
Awesome, thanks guys. But yeah, this will be like a
dream.
Two-person job. If that. Maybe one person, maybe less. That's joking.
Maybe no people. Are there any more people towels up here?
I don't know.
You want some from the car?
No, I don't think it's quite worth that journey, but
I think there's tiki if that's necessary. But...
sure. I'll take tape.
We do have a roll in the car to contribute, but it's in the car.
Now, what are these things? They're not even wasps anymore. They're like new
They're
kinds
mine.
of bugs.
You're in luck.
All right.
Yeah. Where'd the dirter go from the other one?
Dirter.
Dur.
Yeah.
What's the dirter?
Right there.
Oh. Oh,
Oh,
there we go. Oh,
the
it's
cardboard?
flattened. Oh, well.
Oh, what are you gonna use it for?
Here, I'll show you. Kevin Padian taught me this.
King
So-
of the pterosaurs.
Yeah. So he's talking about how pterosaur bone is very thin. It's like
Yeah.
about the same dimensions as like the walls of a dirter. Dirter is one of those paper towel tubes that you put up to your mouth and you go dir.
Oh.
That's what, you know, that's
I
what
thought
it
it was
is.
something fancier than that. Nice.
No.
Sweet. Learn something new every day out here.
Yeah.
Every day.
Highly technical.
Guys, see that? I want a dirter.
Good catch.
Did you didgeridoo?
Is that a Parasaurolophus in the quarry?
Whoa.
You sound like a fart at first.
I thought that was really loud, Ethan. I'm really sorry. I didn't realize it was kind of like in your general direction.
My head area.
Two together.
You probably hate me.
Guys, this is a serious place. Have some respect. This dinosaur died here, like, not too long ago.
Geologically speaking.
Ashes to ashes, dust.
All right. Let's do Sweet. We have like a extra burlap strips cut just in case we kind of.
I think that's it for the burlap, except no, there's a little bit more under here. I take that back.
Might as well just kind of have a little.
Yeah, smart.
That's a good size too. Cool.
Yeah, not too shabby.
And we're free all around the edges, so we're good.
Baby. Extra thick strip here.
Might be a snake skin, I'm not sure.
Here, Nick, you talked about being in a loincloth by the end of the month?
Yep, there it is.
Maybe save this, yeah.
Yep, and try it on.
Some quality fabric there. Was this under there?
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Made more than I thought.
It's really caught, dang. You want to just deadlift this thing? Nice, you're good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Cut that down.
Awesome, thank you.
Let's start mixing. Oops. Okay, good. This is pretty stable now. Okay. Is that all the plastic we have? Is that tan bag, camo bag?
I think so.
It's pretty low. That should do the trick.
Yeah, that should be enough, I think. And we've got time. We can mix it kind of thin if we need to and just let it set. It's not like we've got to do an underhang or anything.
I'm gonna mix it in that little hole I made.
Yeah,
Just
let's put it nice and close. Good idea.
It's close.
Yeah, and that way chat can hear the plaster squelching too. Fieldwork ASMR. Alright.
And then when it's good enough.
Okay.
I'm gonna do one more long paper towel roll. I'll soak it in that bucket.
Okay.
For padding. So I'm gonna fold this long ways, Danny, hot dog style.
Okay, maybe put it a little bit closer if you can, because we're getting a lot of splashage, and we don't want to waste it.
Hey Dan.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make this like a big long pad piece.
Smart. Okay. Just over the top of this guy.
Yeah. You want to soak that for me?
You bet.
This is good enough?
For now, yeah.
Sweet.
Worst case scenario is that like we mix up too much plaster at once, and some of it sets, and then we waste it.
Yep.
So we can do 2 batches if we need to.
There's your brush, sure.
Thanks.
Very good.
Let me know when
Give
you're
me
ready.
a little more water. Give us a minute.
Yep.
Whisper. Never seen that kind of brush being used for this before.
These guys?
Yeah.
Nice and stabby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe just like a little handful of water.
Smart.
Maybe just one more. Trying to soak that for me.
Yeah. Oh, it's this?
Yeah, just one more.
Okay.
All right. Delicious.
There you go. Okay. Oh, I'll put you right here, chat, so I can see. Yeah. Give us the squish, Lenina says. Squish you shall have.
Okay, so
how much more water
we
do
can
we
use
have
a lot
in
more
there?
water than that, I think, probably double.
Maybe like half of what's left in there. Nice. That's probably good to start. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Very good.
Now.
Okay. I've got 3 small ones in reserve.
Nice. Beautiful. Thank you.
Some auxiliary burlap.
Yeah. And now our finest pastel of Paris.
Pittsburgh's finest.
Yeah.
Right here.
Beautiful. So if it's not from Paris, it's not plaster. It's just sparkling gypsum.
Yeah, it's like champagne.
It's not actually from Paris, chat. A lot of people don't get when I'm joking.
Right?
So gotta make that clear.
Is it a gypsum material?
Probably just
It is made of gypsum, yeah. Yeah.
dump that bag, I bet, right? Let's
Keep going.
Yeah, a little more. That should do the trick, yeah.
Probably a little bit more. Let me see. Let me start mixing. Oh yeah, we got a lot of water in there. So.
Okay, let's maybe kill that bag.
Ooh,
There's a whole bag in there. Oh man, a literal bag.
All right,
that's good right there.
Cease for now. Yeah. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good.
Soupy, get in there, Nick. Assist your brother in arms.
Oh shit.
Oh man, watch him out.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I just fell over.
He just said shoot, chat. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it.
Use both hands.
I have a nasty ass cut.
Oh, that's right. And watch him
Do you want me
out.
to jump in there
Sorry,
instead?
I'm so sorry.
What was that? I think we're good. Let's do the trick.
I broke my promise. I'm so sorry, Danny.
Ouch.
Please don't. Please spare
Parts
me.
over here. You're fine. Don't worry about it. It's field work.
It's gritty.
It's the real deal.
This is the real thing.
Yeah. Ooh, it's thick.
Yeah. You think a little bit more?
That's
No, we're good for now, I think.
let's do
This
this
should be good enough. I may have actually cut myself
Oh,
at the bottom of the...
I'm happy to swap you out if you did get cut.
Nah, that's fine. I'll live. I know. I got 10 fingers anyway, you know?
Wait till it
point.
turns red, then concern yourself.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. What was that?
I thought it was dried plaster, but it was just a little glob.
Oh.
So I was going to get it off there. This is still wet.
Fatal stinging insect.
Hummingbird hawk, killer moth.
Yeah.
Ready?
A bison killer wasp. Okay. Nice.
Very good.
Oh, rip arm hairs.
Sweet. Danny, were you thinking these going across like this?
I was
Or like
kind of
this?
thinking going
Like
across
that?
the middle first,
Sure, sure. With
and
this
then
side
we
like
kind of
that.
put them around the perimeter as like a cap over that.
Like this?
Yeah.
Cool.
And then maybe double it up over itself and do kind of like a V shape,
Okay.
so we get as much surface area as possible.
And that fly is in the jacket.
Oh.
Is this what you meant?
That works. Yeah. R.I.P. that fly.
Hey, should I lift this up?
Part of it now.
Are you got enough length?
We got enough length. We got enough
Cool.
length.
So I'm gonna get my end in.
Cool.
Get it nice and tight over here. Before you make that tight, you mind if I make this a little more
Go
tight?
for it. Go for it.
My bad. I should have done that first.
No, you're good.
Okay.
We got enough layers of separator on there that it's not going to pull anything out.
Yeah, for sure. Very good. That's a nice one.
Yeah.
Nice and thick.
See you in an Australian accent.
Nice and thick.
Nice and thick. Goodbye, fly.
And
Out of the jacket.
A dead insect.
Some entomological additions.
A new specimen. All right, we'll take another thing.
Multiple organisms within this jacket. That was like Australian and New Zealand mixed
got a hybrid
together.
thing going on.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Not intentional.
In the caption, it'll just say unintelligible.
Dramatic music playing.
Like on YouTube, it should say applause if it's like not applause going on. Nice. All right.
Knife. That's not a knife.
Let me get it over here. Yeah. Go ahead and get it taut on this one. Yeah, this pocket's out.
Someone just flung goop at me.
What? Who did?
Someone flung goop at me.
The nerve.
Unbelievable.
Someone got dirty in the field?
Did it hit your ear jewelry?
No, it just hit my hand. Is it a big lob?
Gloves.
There you go, Danny.
Thank you. All right. We got enough plaster for like one more strip, maybe?
We'll probably cover this part. It's the last part that hasn't been totally
Yeah.
covered, I think.
I've got 3 small pieces too if you guys want
Great.
to switch to those.
Small ones might be fun.
Let's see. I'll go across like that.
Definitely gonna need some goop on this one
Yeah.
before we get another plaster strip.
Yep.
You wanna
Okay, let me
palm some goo.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. How's that sound, chat?
Oh boy.
What a sight of disturb.
All right.
Just go across this way. What do you think?
I'm kind of concerned about that there, but
Yeah, I guess we might as well.
I don't want
cross
this to come off
for
and
sure.
get loose.
For sure.
You want goop?
This one has almost no plaster on it, so for sure, yeah. There we go.
We can, if we want more goop too, we can mix it right now while that stuff's still setting, and that'll accelerate it.
Let's do it.
So we get goop extra fast. It won't be soupy at the beginning.
Water first, I'm assuming.
Over like that?
Good.
Nice. Thanks, Ray.
Kind of a goop.
That's probably enough.
Kind of a goop emergency over here, actually.
Yeah, we're mixing some up.
Sweet.
Let's try that for now. Ooh, yeah. Nice and thick.
All right.
All right, we got goopage.
Yay!
Weird looking jacket. I love it.
Funky.
Yeah. It'll be easy to take the lid off in the lab, at least.
Yep.
Big old lip. And then when it's cured, we should also draw the outline of some of these bones on it.
For sure.
Absolutely. And locate north if we can.
Well, that ship has sailed.
We've got pictures of it in situ, so.
Well, I'm pretty sure
Quarry
the
map is done too.
Yeah,
The,
yeah, it's
only
the important
part.
part.
What do you want, goop?
Thank you.
Nice. So anywhere you see like burlap texture on it, try and throw some extra goop on there, Nick.
Got it.
Yeah. And then you can also use the goop to just kind of smooth out certain areas that might turn into razor blades later when it cures. Yeah, over here. Nice. All right, yeah.
Need some goop here.
You know, I don't know if I've ever seen a really good illustration of like the jacketing process in like
a teaching format.
Yeah, or like a children's dinosaur book or anything.
Yeah, it's just like here's a white blob.
Yeah, or even if they show that, you know, if they show that at all, which often they don't. That might actually be like an open niche. I don't know, like there might be an opportunity to actually have like a paleontologist written children's book on how to dig dinosaurs with illustrations and stuff. I should think about doing that. It'd be fun.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
I have a friend of a friend that does children's books.
Really?
On, like, somewhat technical subject matter.
Neat. I heard it's a really difficult industry to get into.
I think that he's had a couple that were like successfully published. I don't
Nice.
know.
Yeah.
I don't know how successful after that, but I
Yeah.
think that's the biggest.
That's the main hurdle, yeah.
I can't think of his name right now, but
Hardening
I
up
could,
pretty good.
I could probably find it for you later.
I'd be interested. Yeah, thanks, Riley.
I think we're good.
All right. Fine work, gents.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Maybe to ask Sam about that.
Daniel?
Yeah. Okay. It's one of the people he needs to know shit with.
Nice. So what I sometimes like to do too is just try and scrape some of this out of the center so it's not like sticking to the... It just makes it easier to clean if it's kind of like it's globbed like that.
I think Douglas also do it.
Douglas is our
Very technical.
Those aren't children's books. Didn't he also do a children's book? Sure.
So it wasn't even flexing even without the other side jacketed. This is going to be pretty safe.
I think so.
Very good.
All right.
Were you saying you were thinking about putting a Dur in the jacket? I made that part up in my head. I was like, that actually could do a little bit of something. Be fun.
You know, a little.
I think it weighs.
Yeah, I'd be like, I remember this. They called this a Dur.
You know, back when I worked in the Museum of the Rockies prep lab, every time I'd get one of those, like, you know, through the roll of paper towels, I'd take a Sharpie and, like, I'd write, like, Mark III Dinosaur Finder. Like, point this end toward dinosaur. Look in this end. I tried to make it look, like, as military as possible, like, with the font and everything. And other people did not find that amusing. Things you do as an undergrad, you know?
Yep. Is there plaster on my face?
No. All over.
Yeah. No, I feel like I.
No, you're the cleanest person in the county.
No joke. Yes.
Personal hygiene.
You could be the mayor of the Green River.
I could.
It's all in the hat.
I actually just groom myself like a cat when I get back.
Nice.
That wasn't really as funny. Damn it. I mean, darn it. Or gosh darn it. Well, that's not that bad. It's
still a thing.
You know.
Life is good, everybody. Life is good.
Oh, yeah.
The only thing I'm good at is making AI images and making people laugh. So.
Might have to get the projector up tonight.
Yeah. Hopefully. That'll be pretty fun.
Oh, Murph wants to know, do we know what bones of the Ceratopsian were pulled out last year that are being prepped?
Squamosal.
Yeah, the squamosal.
Right squamosal.
I'm trying to share the photos with you later. I thought if the projector exists,
That'd be great. That'd be a lot of fun. I'm excited to see him.
Yeah. I know Nick threatened he might have that or something.
Yeah,
I was already setting up.
Oh, yeah. What's really cool is that right squamosal is probably as long as
great
this.
idea.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big piece.
So hopefully this bone, which we now think is squamosal, fits onto it.
That would be ideal, like a paleontologist wet dream, you know? Is that PG? I don't know. It's a dream. It's a dream to have
a pleasant dream to have.
To have two, you know, different bones found in association connect together.
But it was really fun.
It's crazy. It's like finally finding a lost Lego piece. I don't know.
He flew over camp first, even though I was like, we don't need to go to camp.
Yeah.
We've been there. We need to go.
Nicely done.
Flying over camp gave us the recognition of the layers, you know.
We got Sharpie, so we can mark.
Yeah.
Definitely mark that. That's bone.
Takes a little while longer. It's still a little wet for Sharpie.
Oh yeah.
But we'll give it a few minutes.
That's bone, and remember that little ball is bone. Flip it over.
Really sharp.
Do you want to draw the alpha right? Just kind of outline it a little bit, and then
yeah, we'll outline it.
The coal track, the coal pipe.
And then
but yeah, just east of the airport.
We don't really need to have north on it. There's no directional.
Really significant, high up, you know, very steep but extensive.
Good outcome.
Very good.
Nice.
Good.
Very nice. What time is it?
Cave-like Erickson
is
formation
5:22.
Wow. Right.
Wow.
That was a very dead giveaway on a very significant and focused proportion. So
Terrific.
the photos will tell it well.
Yeah. It's going to be fun getting
will,
out there.
just to remind
It's
the
harder to
chat,
get
I'll
there, harder to
post
work, but hopefully there's a little more
the
surface
flip
area.
on my story,
And I would
and
think
then later I'll
less
probably do
people
like a
Certainly.
whole like
Absolutely.
almond information
Certainly.
post just talking
Let's
about
speak to them.
Nice. Yeah.
like what
So
I
didn't
did.
correlate at
No.
all
Yeah.
with BLM or price.
We've got 932 people watching right now. What's your Instagram handle
Okay,
again?
yeah, my
We'll figure that out.
Instagram is Nicholas Hornichak, so NicholasHornichak, or I think the actual username is official_Nicholas_Beto, B-E-T-O. That was just my Spanish name in high school, and it just was a meme. But yeah, if you want to pop a follow, and then I'll post that flip later today.
Yeah, that'd
on
be
my
cool.
story.
Because I know everybody wanted to see the flip in chat,
Yeah.
so we weren't streaming at that time. We wanted to get this done ASAP, and we're sitting pretty now. This is going to be great.
Plus, you get to see
Almost
my
dry enough to
journey
draw on,
through
I think.
Honestly, yeah.
paleontology.
Almost.
This is still a little wet over here, but
Ethan's gonna wear it down on his back like a shell, right?
TMNT.
Like a ninja turtle. Ninja Triceratops. Ninja Ceratops.
you know, there's a fossil turtle named Ninjemes, right?
Really?
The Ninja Turtle. Yeah.
I just know the one named after Gamera.
Right. Yeah.
That gonna dry for a bit? I left my water bottle at Turtle Hill.
For sure? Yeah, we got time. It's starting to heat up too. Got a little bit of heat on my side.
Ooh, yeah.
Over there.
It does that?
Yeah.
How
The
come?
chemical reaction.
Oh, really? That's cool.
It's
I don't know about
exothermic reaction. Is that right?
So is it with the burlap mixing with the?
It's
or
the plaster itself.
mixing.
Plaster's
Plaster mixing.
The plaster
with
hardening. So Denver Fowler used to tell us this horrific story every year about the plaster. Like when there were new folks in the quarry, he was like, "Don't ever think about just like if there's a bunch of extra plaster, sticking your hands in there and just letting the plaster harden around them." Because apparently there was this girl in the UK who did that, and it like burned her flesh.
Whoa.
Just like that sheer amount of plaster, like as it cured, is it exothermic or endothermic reaction? Wow. If it gives off heat.
I would
Yes,
suspect exo.
Exo.
Exothermic.
Yeah.
Okay.
That means it's giving it off exo outside of itself.
Endo
I would
is
think
in,
so.
Endo.
It's certainly not ectothermic reaction.
Yeah. So is there a catalyst involved, or is it just part of the reaction? With
It's
the
just part of the
plaster?
reaction with the water. The gypsum and the water and whatever else is in plaster. It reacts with the water. There's a chemical reaction that occurs.
That's cool.
Yeah, like you feel it right here.
Yeah.
You feel it. Oh, it's
Oh,
warm?
Yeah. I feel it here too.
Yeah.
It's cool.
The thicker parts of the plaster are going to be hotter.
Oh wow, that's very well.
Look at that. Paleontology also includes chemistry, physics, biology,
Yeah.
geology, mathematics,
Scientology.
You just scared away so many
Theology?
people.
K-pop.
K-pop. J-pop. Q-pop.
geography,
Pimp My Ride.
Twitch,
Twitch, an
Video.
essential part of paleontology, of
video
course.
broadcasting, sports journalism,
Yeah. Sports medicine.
sports medicine. Don't forget about actual medicine. We need the burlap from the
Yeah.
medical field.
Rocket surgery.
Someone could have broke their arm right now, but we needed this more instead of the plaster. They put a
Yeah.
cast in their
I
arm.
don't know if anybody actually still makes jackets for arms and legs, or sorry, casts for arms and legs,
I had
out
a
of
cast.
plaster and burlap.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I think they've got more modern materials nowadays.
I think how they did is like it was kind of almost like burlap, but it was like actually it's more like gypsona.
Yeah,
The
that is a
way-
medical bandage. That's what gypsonas are.
It's kind of more of that, but it's I guess more.
Ooh, this is gonna be
They
fun.
wrap it in layers.
Oh yeah.
I use newspaper now.
You want this? This kind of helps.
Nah, that's okay.
Okay, well never mind.
Pain is kindness leaving the body. I can be mean.
So much
Join
more.
us. Ooh, nice little hairy plaster clump there.
Save it. Save
You've
it.
got a part of him.
I'm gonna sell that.
You could clone me.
So that-
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to write "Do not stack" in big letters on it. Do not stack. It's almost there. Very close.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Wow, this means after we get this done in the truck, it's overburdening time tomorrow.
Big time. Hopefully the weather's as good.
Your days are numbered, Rockwall. Hope you've enjoyed your 73 million years of solace.
What
That
should we
ends
do?
tomorrow.
What should we do about that little turtle? Just leave it. Leave
The
that
turtle?
There. Yeah. Leave that there.
Should we collect that today?
Is there any overburden around it?
Just that whatever weird big sandstone block.
We should grab that today if we can. It's mapped, right?
I wouldn't worry about it.
I don't think
Unless
so.
it's like a big.
It's not
big
even.
heckin'
Doesn't even
shell.
have a. Doesn't have a code to it. Not even like NS24 or something.
No.
So it would be. That would be 12.
It's just a
What's
little
this
chunk
one?
of turtle,
10.
right?
This is gonna be 10.
10.
Cool.
Because we just got the 11, which was one other small
Right,
piece.
yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
So this is 10 and I guess maybe 12.
Wow, exciting. Chet, there's a very important parts of likely a brand new dinosaur in this white blob right here. That's like a good feeling. I love that feeling, like when
Let's
you...
go, boys.
Yeah.
That was weak. Come on, man. Come on, man. That was weak. Go, man. Hit me. Yeah, let's go.
But man, that's...
Yeah. No, it's
Yes.
a beautiful piece. Absolutely gorgeous for it
Yeah.
being all together. And the fact that you've got a bonus bone in there is always
Yep.
exciting. So,
Cowgill Ceratops Wyomingensis.
Hornetchuck.
pointy ceratops.
Hornetchuck tops.
Hornetchuck.
I like that. I like
The
that.
hornetchuck face. No,
Yeah.
no horns.
Oh, yep, nope. It's just my face with a big frill on it.
Put that into the AI later.
Very manageable.
That's awesome. Yeah, I definitely think we could get this down with you guys for guys.
For sure, Danny. Cool.
All right.
For sure, Gurn.
Gurns.
Oh, do we have a raid or some new people coming in? Welcome to Paleontologizing, everybody. I guess I can put this back on. Yeah. Did I threaten the rocks? You heard me right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Getting the heavy thing back to camp. It's true, Akundu, yeah. We got to carry it by hand the whole way back to camp. All 97 miles. I mean, we have it lucky, though. This dinosaur had to die to be here. And hopefully we'll make it back alive to camp. Yeah. Have you ever been mistaken for drywall builders back in town? That's, yeah, freelancer, that's what we aspire to. You know?
Shrine.
It's a respectable profession.
Pay respects.
Completely off topic, but I gotta let Matt know. Apparently, there's in production is that Troll 2 movie.
Oh, really?
That Troll movie that's on Netflix.
Yeah.
What's going on over there?
I'll accept all your lovely people's requests when I get back and clean up.
Yeah.
That was a weird shot.
And
Let's see. Pretty warm here.
have I ever done any work with the Smithsonian? Not quite yet. Oh, we're getting a raid from, who is this? From Dreulian. Welcome, raiders, to Paleontologizing. It's good to have you here. You just missed some of the action, but we're kind of sitting around and celebrating in a weary kind of way right now, because we just got this jacket finished. This is a protective plaster and burlap cocoon around some really important elements of this Ceratopsian dinosaur, a horned dinosaur. Think like Triceratops, but about 5 million years earlier. 5 million years older, earlier in time. So we've got some bones from the back of the frill in here, like the big kind of almost a shield-like thing at the back of the head behind the horns. There's some bones from that in here. We think we've got part of a squamosal, and we know we've got part of a parietal, two extremely important bones. We're working out here in western Wyoming, in the Late Cretaceous Almond Formation. So these fossils will be going to the Cincinnati Museum Center. We also have folks from the Carnegie Museum here too. And I'm glad you're here. Let me know if you got any questions. Yeah, and oops. And I had that perfectly positioned and then I messed it up. There we are. Nice. Yeah. So how was your stream there, Dreulian? I hope it was really good.
Doing alright?
Yeah. And Dude in Mesa says, great find. Why did you cut into it earlier? So we were removing rock from the underside. It's actually upside down right now. So this morning we had this great big mound of plaster, and then there was a pedestal of rock underneath. We cut into that pedestal. We were able to get the thing flipped over. Then we carved all the rock from the underside, just kind of trimmed that down. And now we've got plaster and burlap almost immediately over the bone right here. So this is a lot more lightweight. We'll be able to carry this back down to the vehicles by hand. And how heavy is that piece? I'm guessing it's probably about 100 pounds. But I'm notoriously bad at estimating weights, especially non-metric. Yeah. And what kind of dinosaurs are you guys digging for? Anything that we find here, Glowy, will almost certainly be a new species or genus, because these rocks are largely unexplored, very poorly sampled. There are exactly zero dinosaurs that have been named from this formation. So just about anything that we find stands a very good shot at being new. So we think this critter is new for that reason, and because it looks different from every Ceratopsian I've ever seen. So, pretty exciting stuff. Yeah. And is the government helping you enough in doing many discoveries like this one? A little bit. We're working on Bureau of Land Management land right now, BLM land. So this is federal public land that we're on. And we got our permits from the Bureau of Land Management to be able to dig here. So in that sense, we are definitely being helped by the government, but not in terms of funding or anything like that, really. The BLM has been very good to us, but we're not working on any government grants or anything like that currently. In fact, this dig is partly funded by you Twitch viewers, if you can believe that. Roughly maybe half of our funding this year has come from viewers of this channel. So real cool scientific discoveries are being made because of you. So thank you for that, everybody who's contributed. Yeah. And how long does it typically take for the time you get fossils back to the museum before you know the genus name, etc.? Low slag. So in this case, it'll probably be new, and it'll take a few years to get this thing all cleaned up, get it studied, photographed, start working on the manuscript, go through revisions, do illustrations, and finally it'll get published, hopefully in a few years, and you'll hear about it. But yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. It's not a quick process.
Let me see the turtle thing. Maybe I could get your opinion on it.
Sure.
What do you think would be the best way? Just kind of, just here.
It's more in there, right?
Yeah.
This is being funded by viewers like you. Thank you. Yeah, it is kind of like a PBS thing, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. Really cool stream. Thank you, Wash Brought. Enjoy your pizza. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, and Paleontologist VA, yes, indeed. Nick is going to be prepping some of these fossils before they make their way to Cincinnati. Maybe this one too. We'll see. Yeah. He's just starting grad school though, so some things are kind of up in the air.
I can make some arrangements.
Yeah.
I would love to work on this guy. So.
Oh yeah, it's a really important specimen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, I gotta put that on my CV.
NetMensch says we're getting a new Ceratopsian before GTA 6.
Very original.
Is that...
That's reasonable.
Yeah. And thank you for the Prime sub there, Sistoutt. I appreciate that. And will you make a video file of the whole dig to keep with the sample, says Zook? That would be a lot of content to edit through. I've streamed, I think, 16 different times, and each one of them is between 3 and 4 hours. So that's a lot of footage so far, and we've still got 9 more days of digging after this. Hopefully 9 more streams. So I don't know if that's in the cards. An edited video? I don't know. But all of these will be up on YouTube in their entirety for you to watch. Starwolf says, tell the fellow gamer hello. I think that's directed at you, Terrence. Someone says, tell the fellow gamer hello.
We're all waiting.
Yeah. He says we're all waiting.
GTA 6.
Yeah.
It's a good joke at the least.
But yeah. And Uncle Stinker says, thank you for taking us on this journey. This is definitely a cool idea for a stream. Well, thank you for saying so. I've been going for 4 hours and 45 minutes at this point. It's
still more to come.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're gonna get this back down to the vehicle at some point. Are we kind of just waiting on Ethan right now before we oh, hey Ethan.
Hey there.
I thought you went back to Turtle Hill.
No, that was Ray to get a water bottle.
Oh, okay, nice.
I just caught this turtle thing.
Nice.
Turtle bits.
Everybody loves turtle bits.
Turtle bits from turtle.
Is that all of it?
A little bit more in there. But it may plunge a bit more. We'll see.
Yeah, surprise Ethan. I know, right? Astro Banshee, he's so quiet.
Yep.
And will future jigs be streamed like this too? You bet, Tone Rebellion. I'm going to be in Utah from mid-July to mid-August. Something like that.
I'll take the thick.
I'll be streaming as often as I can out
that?
there too.
Thick, please, as well. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Is this the
And
thick?
Yeah. Thank you.
first paleontologist Twitch streamer. I don't know if I'm the first, Clank Doom, but I'm the first full-time paleontologist on Twitch, at least. Yeah. But thank you. I'm glad you're here. And chat would love to see some turtle bits if that's feasible, Ethan. If that won't put them in danger.
They are drying now.
Cool.
I'll get that
together.
Yeah.
negative piece.
TX Aviator says, for those looking to get into paleontology, what are some nuggets of wisdom in terms of starting out on your own or with a group? Turtle.
It's a turtle shell.
Very nice.
Hopefully
Thank you,
y'all
Nick.
could see it.
Probably try a naked turtle. Can I take a look?
My thing is, it looks. Oh no, that's broken.
I don't.
off.
Yeah.
It's thin.
It could be try-naked, but it could be something else too. Like, yeah. It probably is some kind of try-naked. They're pretty diverse in the Late Cretaceous. It's like a piece of a soft-shelled turtle. Yeah. But advice for aspiring paleontologists. The best piece of advice that I can give you, honestly, is to just get involved, if you can. If there's a way that you can get involved with some field work, like this, if there's a way that you can get yourself into a museum, if you have the wherewithal to volunteer at a museum, that's a wonderful way to get involved with collections work, maybe with research, fossil prep work, talk with paleontologists. That's kind of that's how I got my start as a paleontologist. And if you don't have the wherewithal to volunteer, if you've got if you actually have to work full time to make a living like most of us do, even just getting a job in a museum as a custodian at the front desk, something like that, just putting yourself in that environment, being where the action is, counts for an awful lot. That's the best piece of advice I think I can give you. If you have the wherewithal to, go to university and take as many biology and as many geology classes as you can. Most universities don't have a paleontology program per se. Some do. The one that I went to did. I was very lucky. Yeah, and then read as much as you can. Learn as much as you can about fossil science. There's a lot of ways that you can kind of get yourself interested in it too by watching videos on YouTube, watching these streams, for instance. But that'll only take you so far. Getting involved and doing a lot of reading on your own, those are good ways to really get into paleontology.
But three don't actually have claws. The rest are just kind of little nubs.
Could probably turn it into 3. Maybe I will.
And nothing beats hands-on experience in any field. Agreed, Andrew Memorex. Absolutely. Yes, indeed.
Usually the middle toe is bigger.
Yeah.
This one's bigger in the middle, this one's bigger on the outside.
And Godzildo says, I can carry heavy stuff a long way without getting tired. Can I fill out an application? I mean, there are crews that could definitely use you. We're full up this year. Also, we've only got 9 days left down here. Maybe 10. But, yeah.
It's feeling pretty good.
Cool.
It's getting strong.
Think we'll take it down soon?
I think so.
I should probably wrap this up. Yeah. Abby says this stream is so chill. Yeah. We could start, screaming at the top of our lungs and throwing things. We could freak out if you'd like. Yeah.
Whatever you want. Whatever you want us to do.
Yeah, we can.
Anything for the viewers. It's so warm.
We're good. Yeah. Just pantomiming freaking out. People were saying that the stream was real chill, so we could change that.
Oh God, bees! Thank you for viewers like you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you from viewers like you.
Thank you for viewers like that. Yeah, just like say it in a generic foreign accent. Thank you for viewers like you.
It's like a country that doesn't exist.
Gracias, por favor.
Yes.
La...
From Elbonia.
Elbonia.
What are beans in Spanish?
Krakosia.
That could be like 3.5 continents. Elbonia is pretty
Gracias
good.
por los frijoles.
Oh man.
Yeah. All right, that's probably our cue to wrap the stream up. Yeah. Let me grab you here, chat, and we'll go walk down there.
Nasty. Freaking nasty.
Here we go.
Please.
Look at those wasps. My goodness. They're having a good time. Yeah. All right, here. Let me set you down for a second here. Whoop. Put this on like this. All right. We are properly mobile. Okay. Well, thank you everybody for tuning in today. Hope you had a good time. Thanks for putting up with our nonsense. And thanks for watching as we got this dinosaur ready to take back to camp and then to the laboratory. This is important work we were doing today. And I'm glad you could be here to witness it. Let's find somebody to raid real quick, and we'll go ahead and wrap this thing up. Congrats on a very successful day today. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, let's see who's on right now. Who else is streaming? Let's see. We've got Hoot House, California Burbs. Casey Snowart is on, making emotes. Let's go say hello to her. One of our loyal moderators. Okay. Raid. Casey Snowart. Beautiful. Raid is beginning. Excellent. Thank you everybody for tuning in today. Again, I hope you had a good time. I hope you learned something. I hope you were... Oh, there's a lizard here. Hello, lizard. Right there. How you doing, little lizard? Hi. I hope you're inspired to learn more about our incredible planet and its long and rich history. Life on Earth has been around for about 4 billion years. Dinosaurs are just the tip of the iceberg, so I hope you're inspired to look more into the history of life on Earth and our own place in that history. Anyway, thank you everybody for another wonderful stream. Thank you for your kind words, your comments, your questions, and your financial support. I really appreciate that too. That's the only reason I can be out here, so thank you for that. That said, we're going to go right into Casey Snowart, and I'll see you there. Bye-bye. There we go.